Alright, guys. BLM here, back with another live stream. I don't know why. Like, literally, the now broadcasting notification came up twice for some reason. But either way, we're back. Another live stream. I just realized I didn't check audio. Oh, wait, that's why? Why'd that get censored? Um. Wait, what? Let's try this again. There we go. Why the fuck did the word glasses get censored? What? Either way, we're here. Gonna play Horizon. And, yeah, we got a Survivor episode, which was really blah. Um, yeah, maybe it thought it was asses, but it blocked out the entire word, though. That was very strange. By the way, if you don't know what the title is referring to, you're missing out on some gold. Um, yeah, there's no real suspense. I thought it was pretty obvious. Kyle was going home. Um, again, I think it's just a Rachel win at this point. Um, again, it's like another situation where like I feel like this is like a perfect episode. For her until like we still get so much focus on her wanting Genevieve gone and Genevieve doesn't go home. That's like the only thing that I'm like, that's like, okay, that's a ding, I guess, but still not like the worst thing in the world. But like, it's still like, again, that, like everything else is like near like perfect, um, for Rachel. Even though at the end of the day, it was another like very circumstantial episode where like a lot of this like kind of had to be there. At least, at least the stuff with the advantage had to be there. Um, I agree. I think Carolyn. Okay, dude, keep saying Carolyn. Dude, it's like bothering me now because like I know it's Caroline. Yeah, I just like instinctively say Carolyn, and like I noticed that when recording my review is that there's so many times where I'm just saying Carolyn. I'm like, fuck. Now I have to fucking record it. Um, but but yeah, I think Caroline definitely has a shot still. Again, like it's like with Rachel, it's like. And it's like because her edit isn't like spot like it's not like Kenzie, right? Like I think with like Kenzie last season, it was like, well, there's no other option. Where like with Rachel, it's like her edit is again good, but still like flawed. Um, to the point where like I'm like, yeah, I'm like again, I could still see a world where like really either of like Teeny or Caroline can win. What is happening in the game right now? Okay, cool. Um, I am pretty out on Andy at this point. I think this is probably the point where I'm like, yeah, I just don't think Andy's winning at this point. Especially like the fact that we even get it said on the show that like Andy and Sue are goats or whatever. It's like, well, I think it also makes it unlikely that both Andy and Sue get to the end is also the other thing at this point. It's where I think it's more likely Sue is the losing finalist. Andy is out before that. Because like, why would they tell us who the losing finalists are? It's not like even in Redemption Island they told us, yeah, Natalie and Philip, they're not going to win. Even though it was like painfully obvious. It's like they're not going to tell you outright that the two like finalists are going to lose before it happens. Rome's Bootless is garbage. I would say yeah. I think the actual Bootless is. I still feel pretty good about the assumed final three from it though. I thought about keeping that in the title, but I was like, that is a long thing. The arcane is the means by which all is revealed. Speaking of that, I did actually just watch today. I finished watching the movies. So I've watched all 4 of the Persona 3 movies, so that's something. Still haven't recorded the video itself. I probably should, to be honest, because I think, like, the more time, like, because if I wait until I finish episode Aegis, it's like, that's going to be like a month from now, probably. It's like, I'm probably going to forget, like, what I have to say about it, so I probably should record it soon. Anything interesting for On Fire? It was a lot of Jeff just bragging about how great the production team is, which to be fair is like every episode. I would say probably write off Danny, from being on 50, like Danny 44. Based on like Jeff, like again, openly talked about how annoyed he was by the Robert De Niro thing. And he said that, oh, I like Danny, but the way that he phrased it was like, again, like I don't think Danny's someone that he's like clamoring to have back. Um, don't want Andy on 50. I think he probably is. I think he's the front runner. I think it's him or Teeny. It would be my guess. Would be the person that I think Jeff had in mind when he said that there's definitely gonna be someone from 47 on 50. Thoughts on the movies? They're fine. I mean, like, again, like, obviously it's a streamlined version. Like, I think it's like this thing where, like, I think, no, like, having played Persona 3, the movies are, like, cool. It's, like, a cool, like, obviously just, like, fully animated version of the story and, like, a more condensed version of it. If I were to, like, play, like, I feel like if you don't know Persona 3, though, the movies are kind of, like, bad. Like, it's just kind of a bad way to experience the story for the first time, but, like, they're fine, though. I thought the third one kind of dragged for me. The first two I thought were solid. The third one I think kind of dragged, and the fourth one was pretty good. Prefer Andy over Rome on 50. I'm not opposed to both, personally. Like, obviously there's, like, other people I'd rather see back in the grand scheme of things, but, like, I don't really have an issue with, like, either of them being on 50. Sleeping on Caroline, like I slept on Gabler. Am I, though? I think, like, actually, this is the thing. I think Caroline's gone next episode. Like, let me say this. I think I'll be shocked if Caroline isn't gone next episode. Like, I think, like, based on, like, new era editing trends, like, this is Caroline's, like, personal segment in this episode means she's probably going home next episode. And again, like, considering the fact that we also have the, again, like, the alliances are, like, so clear-cut, it's like, I don't think they would make it this obvious if it wasn't going to shake up soon. For Rome to Andy? I don't really care either one. Again, I think I would rather have Andy than Rome, but, like, it doesn't really matter. They're both, like, around the same level. Caroline gets voted out, Genevieve wins immunity. Maybe. I think Andy flips, I think is one thing. Like, Andy probably flips, votes with Genevieve and Sam. Like, maybe there's, like, a vote split, and he fucks up the vote split, or something. Because it's, like, tough to really see another way, right? Especially with, like, Sue and Rachel having the two idols. To where, like, unless, like, he gets Rachel on board, which, like, could happen, but would feel, like, inconsistent with the story. Nick say the arcade. I don't believe so, actually. At least not exactly phrased like that. I'll be honest, like, I kind of, like, because, like, the movie is subtitled. So, like, obviously I'm watching in the background and stuff. So, like, there were points where I wasn't, like, fully focusing on, like, what exactly they were saying. But, like, I don't believe the phrase was ever said. I mean, obviously, Genevieve, if Genevieve survives the next episode, she's in the finale, obviously. Again, the two-part finale. Only massive personality left is Genevieve. Is Genevieve a massive personality? If we're calling Genevieve a massive personality, then I think we're lacking in massive personalities. Any new Redmond stuff? Not really. I think he's really only posted about, like, in the Survivor 50 thing, like, once since last stream. And I don't think it's anything new. Like, anything like that. Like, no, meaningful. I'll look it up right now. But, like, really, it's like, I don't expect to see much at this point. Because, like, Redmond's not going to reveal the names. So it's like, we're not going to, like, there's not much to really, like, know. I got the original schematics over here. Like, obviously you can give, like, hints here and there, but it's like, hold on. Just a couple of questions first. Fair enough. He essentially confirmed that the names, the premiers that he heard of are all new era. That was the thing. He said no OG pre-mergers are on his list, and he also said that, like, a similar thing with the 30s. So essentially, it's like, yeah, it's pretty much like the new era, the pre-mergers that he has heard of are all new era. That's pretty much it, I believe. Um, yeah, he says he's still heard of the same. This is what? No, this is even like 2 days ago, but it's still the same dozen people he heard of before. Seems to have gone quiet. So yeah, it's like even he's not really hearing anything new at this point.
I'd better get after those parts.
There's a fully intact compressed air capsule in the Mark II.
So they gets Rachel, Andy, Sue, final three. I think that's just too obvious, though. Like that would just be a too obvious Rachel win.
As for the other parts, Stemmer scouted a herd just south of here that should have what we need.
Yeah, I did see that Haras is doing Exaclon again, which
About the Delph.
why? Like this is why his third Exaclon season.
Whatever you find is yours.
Great.
And it needs to be messy again, not boring game bot. I would agree.
Good hunting.
Yeah, not looking good for Natalie Cole or Natalia. I can't believe they're not bringing back Natalia or Reem. How's Indica? I'm enjoying it so far, but it's like I don't know where it's going. Is like I don't like I'm still trying to piece together like what are we like what am like what is the guy trying to tell me? Like I get that it's like a criticism on like religion and that sort of thing, but like I don't know. Is there more to it than that? I don't think Teeny makes it to the end. Like I was just before, I think Teeny is like the Katura. Because like I think if Teeny makes it to the end and loses, that it would have been portrayed a lot differently. Like because like pretty much Teeny has always been portrayed positively. I don't think there's a single point where Teeny's portrayed in a negative way.
Their sojourn in the crustier the shard counters.
This is not where I'm supposed to be going, is it? I think that would probably be my assumed boot list. Maybe, yeah, I think that'll probably be close to my assumed boot list.
We'll find a way to get the embers. I know we will.
Again, that's too late in the season for your winner edit to start at the final 8.
Right up until the point you started.
Pessimism. It may save your hide, but
again, I think with Caroline, I think it's too late at this point. They're not gonna fucking start your winning storyline like with only 4 episodes left. Especially when like I think the thing is like with Caroline, it's like it feels like there's been opportunities too, right? It's not like someone like a Natalie or like Natalie Anderson or like again she was always like kind of in the shadow of Jeremy when Jeremy was there. Like here it's like she's not in the shadow of like Sue. It's not like Sue is doing a lot strategically in the game and really like narrating a lot of things. And I guess you could say that about Gabe, but it's like even then, I don't think it's nearly the same thing. Especially when like she's the one that like if it was like some sort of like revenge story for Gabe, that would make sense. But like in a spot where like she takes out Gabe, I don't think it really makes much sense for Caroline to win. It doesn't make sense for Caroline's story to be intentionally starting now. I think it's probably a better way to phrase it. I did see that. Actually, fuck, that was the other thing. I was trying to remember, what was the other thing I wanted to put in the stream title? It was Charlie is a legend or whatever. Which, again, funny that they're already calling Charlie a legend, which, again, pretty much lock him up for 50, right? Like, I would be very surprised if he's not on 50. Then again, I was surprised that Carolyn's not on 50, so. Caroline should try to vote out Teeny with Cal and Genevieve. Why? At this point. I think, like, next round, maybe? I think at final 8, it's like, why? It's too early. I don't think there's, like, that much of a purpose. For Caroline, should Caroline have wanted Genevieve out? Probably, right? But also, it's like to upset Sue is like kind of the worry. Any Challenge USA? Oh yeah, I forgot. That was the other thing that got confirmed. So again, we were talking about last stream that like again, it seems like no one that was on another show got called. Reality TV fan confirmed one person got called that's been on another show. But again, Redmond implied that no Traitors people got called. So we're like, I'm thinking it's Malcolm. Like, I think Malcolm is the person. Because again, that would fit with the three-time player, a three-time player that was within 10 to 30. Again, it could be Dom. Dom would also make sense too. I think those are probably the two contenders. Well, again, we know that they have not heard of a winner being asked back, so Michelle's not that person. I think Rachel's still winning. Again, I think this episode was like pretty perfect outside of not getting Genevieve out. But again, I think she'll probably get credit for when Genevieve eventually goes out. Okay, again, I'm just not paying attention to the game. Yeah, snake in the grass is a thing that happened. Maybe Cassidy. I don't think Cassidy is there personally, but again, it would fit in line with the New Era runners up thing. But I think there's enough other runners up outside of Cassidy, and I don't think they liked Cassidy that much. Why isn't Caroline the number one contender? I think she's just too I think her story is just too shallow. Like, it's like the thing about Caroline is like she has like so many, like she has a lot of connection to like the themes of the season, but it doesn't go anywhere. Like I've held out hope for too long with Caroline. It's simply just not going anywhere. And again, I think we're primed to have her go out next. Is the point that I think we're at now. I think that's why she got the personal content in the spot that she did. Because that's what's happened with almost every other New Era season, is that whenever you get personal content, the following episode you go home. Copy of Marvel's Capcom came today. Mine came like a week ago, I think, or like it came on like Friday, I think. But yeah, so I do have that. I don't know if I'm ever opening it, to be honest. I more so wanted it just for the sake of like having it and actually playing it. Where's Con the player ranking? Not high. My debate with him was him or Saul. Which I think higher, simply because he survived over Saul. And like that was actually like one of the only rounds that like he didn't have immunity, right? It was Saul boot round. Okay, cool. Mother Rachel's gonna win Super 47? I mean, probably. I think Saul's definitely... I think Saul's the better player. I think Kyle's game is better. Like, the thing is, like, I think Saul's game is pretty bad. Like, he's on the bottom the entire pre-merge. The Jeff... I think Jeff... Actually, that's another one. I think Kyle, there's a shot of a Kyle return. Which I think would be pretty lame, personally. I do not have any interest in seeing Kyle play again. But I did feel like Jeff did seem to be pretty, like, high on Kyle. Not to the point where, like, he's, like, gushing about him or anything, but, like, I think he likes him. I think, like, I think it definitely came off more that he liked... Like, I would suspect he likes Kyle more than he likes Gabe, at least. Most players on the season suck? I disagree. I think it's the opposite.
Okay.
I think this season might be one of the better, like, gameplay seasons. Yeah, I don't think people's games are turning out particularly well, but again, that's because of the high level of, like, people on the season to begin with. That's why we're having, like, such a, like, roller coaster of a season where, like, people are going in and out of the majority constantly. I think that's my list, yeah. Gabe, Sierra, Kyle, Saul. Yeah, well, actually, he didn't say no to... Well, okay, the thing about, like, Chase is that Chase was asked in a podcast or whatever, would you do Survivor 50? And he was like, no, never again. And then said that he was called 2 times in the past and he said no, which I assume are Caramoan and Blood vs. Water. But yeah, it's not like he got the call for 50 though. I don't think he would. Like a lot of players are bad. I mean, I think in the grand scheme of things, yes. And if we're like quantifying under my, like, again, like I said, like, I think most Big Brother players are bad. I think really only like the top 18 are people I would like actually say are genuinely good. If we're going under that metric, then yeah, I mean, like, most of this cast is shit, but like every cast is shit is the thing. Like, really with this season, is there anybody I would have like actual faith in, like, on like most given seasons? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I think if Andy was better socially, well, social is probably not the right term, but like perception, like able to like make him come off as a better player, I guess. I don't know. It's like the fact that he has like no win equity, I think, is a major thing. Like, obviously the fact that he gets like paranoid and that sort of stuff. I think like strategically, I don't necessarily disagree with like what Andy is doing. I think he's probably like one of the more like optimal like strategic players of the season. But obviously he's just like such a mess in like a lot of other aspects. Yeah, it's like I think there's a lot of like probably above average players, but like not any like great player. I think it's probably the better way to talk about this cast. I mean, yeah, I think from the very beginning of the episodes, like once Kyle got that, like the content that he got at the beginning was like, okay, well, he's either going to win immunity or he's probably gone. And to be fair, I did actually think he was going to win immunity. Like, I did spend the entire episode thinking, okay, well, obviously Kyle's going to win immunity, and then he'll probably be like Genevieve or like some big flip will happen. But then, no, he just didn't win. And I was like, okay, well, I guess he's just fucking gone then. Is John Lovett's Matt chat for Shao Andy's game trajectory? What exactly did he say again? I know it's like what you... Yeah, actually, I think it could be. I mean, like, it's like... It was like what you're... think you could play like is being tested on, like, what you will play like or something like that. Like, maybe. But I think if it is actually, like, correlating to his trajectory, I think it probably leads to him being a losing finalist then. Because I think this is the thing about Andy. Andy talks a big game, but then no one else sees that, right? I think that's probably like the biggest issue with Andy's game is that like he is doing things, but no one perceives him to be doing things. He's talking very highly of his game in Confessional, and like we're seeing all that, but like we're not seeing anyone else talk highly about him. Which again does not make him come off. I mean, makes it like I think like from a practical standpoint in the game, I think he's pretty much drawing dead. Like I don't think he can win the game based on like how people perceive him in the game at this point. Okay, what am I actually looking for? Yeah, also I think that's another reason why I don't think Andy's gonna win is because like he's still getting Dodo content. Like, even now, like, even episode 11 out of 14, he's still getting Dodo content. Again, even Gabler. Like, Gabler's Dodo content ended after, like, the Ellie boot. Again, I do not think this is the way that they would want to portray the winner. To just be this, like, bumbling doofus that's, like, getting confessionals about how, like, where the fuck did you come up with these numbers and everything. It's, like, that's not how they would portray Andy if he were to win. Also, it's, like, a big glaring thing about Andy that, again, is, like, more, like, meta or whatever, but it's, like, the fact that the Schoolyard pick got edited out, I think is also, like, very damning for Andy. Like, that is such a perfect, like, scene for Andy. And, like, the fact that that got edited out of the show is, like, I think he's done. I don't think there's any way they edit that out if he were to go on to win. Like, that just, like, is such a, like, perfect representation of Andy's game. Like, the Schoolyard pick. I thought it was a shit episode, to be honest. I thought this was, like, probably the worst episode of the season. I think, like, I could tell from the very beginning that, oh, this is, like, being dragged out. We have, like, nothing to show here. Like, the fact that we got, like, essentially a deep dive on, like, each person's perspective of the game currently, I was like, oh, so nothing's happening then. Like, we have nothing to show. Okay, what the fuck am I looking for? Isn't it... It is one of the machines I killed, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Where have you Sam at this point? I think he's still supposed to be this, like, kind of rootable underdog figure. How far he makes it, we'll see, but, I did actually move Sam up on the power ranking, a bit. To where, like, the power ranking right now, I believe, is Rachel 1, I forgot if it's Caroline 2 or Teeny 2. But either way, they're the top 3. Then actually, I think I moved up Sam to 4, just because I feel like I'm pretty out on Andy. Like, pretty, like, almost entirely. Like, I have Andy, I think, at 5, and then, what was it, Genevieve 6, Sue 7, I think was probably the ranking. We did get a flashback with Sean, that was the thing we got. Yeah, I think Sue is losing finalists. I think it's, like, pretty, like, clear at this point. Which is why I don't think Andy is losing finalists. Because, again, I think that would just be too obvious. Like, the result would just be done if both of them got to the end together. The rain from the night before definitely played a factor now? Into what? I thought we were getting a quit or something when all those confessionals were happening. I didn't. I just thought it's like, yeah, again, we have nothing here. It's like, there's like nothing in the show, so it's like, well, we might as well get like each player's like point of view in the game. Because again, I think this is like an episode that like 100% did not need to be 90 minutes. Like, this would have been a much better episode if it was 60 minutes.
What can I do for you, partner?
If Sue was winning, this would have been her breakout episode. Yeah, getting Kyle out. But instead, we don't actually even get focused on like her wanting Kyle out. It actually is like put onto like Caroline of like, oh, like like Caroline talking about how like, oh, I need to get Kyle out because that would like burn like Sue's trust or whatever again or whatever. It's like we don't actually like get anything from like Sue in the back portion of the episode about getting Kyle out, which is obviously really bad for her. Oh, actually have to craft it. Cool. Yeah, I mean, again, at least everyone's getting screen time. Would have been nice if it was, like, earlier on in the season, but obviously it would have been tougher to do that early on in the season, but again, I think it's... Because, again, like, the reason why I'm a proponent for, like, giving, like, a more balanced edit is because, like, it makes it less obvious, like, who's going to win at that point. Because, like... Because obviously a lot of Edgic is, like, figuring out, like, why is this here? And like, what is the point of this? Towards like, if everyone gets content and everyone is like, yeah, if everyone's getting like similar content, then it becomes a lot tougher to dissect like who's going to win.
What do you mean?
Images in the air.
I talked about Indica before. I think it's good. It's interesting at least. It's a very unique game. It's definitely not what I was expecting. Like the fact that it's like, at least up to the point that I'm at right now, it's like almost entirely just like you playing as a nun, going around this guy, and it's like the shifting like gameplay styles is very weird.
And the roar of water
interested in like figuring out like what exactly this game wants me to like what the message of the game is. I think is what I'm still trying to piece together. Like, I get it on, like, a surface level, but it's like, is that all there is to it?
Thanks. That might help.
Yeah, actually, yeah, we didn't even get to... Oh, that was the other thing on Fire. I found it so funny that, like, Jeff was like, because, like, someone mentioned of, like, oh, do the other players get to see other people's voting confessionals outside the show? And he was like, no, obviously. But, like, he was like, oh, is that a thing we should do? Should we, like, should we release voting confessionals as, like, extra content? And I like asked Charlie, and Charlie was like, obviously, yeah, but it's like you know you've done this before, right? Like, like 100%. Jeff does not remember this, right? Jeff 100% does not remember the fact that you used to do this. That we used to like. It used to be posted on YouTube after every episode, the voting confessionals, and then they stopped after Mortgagegate in Nicaragua. But like 100%, Jeff does not remember that at all. Oh, I'm supposed to actually use this. Yeah, I don't understand why there was no challenge this week. I don't get what they're.
We'll find a way to get the embers. I know we will.
Oh, okay. Well, that was nothing. I don't get what they're like. Obviously, it's like because of Thanksgiving, but like it doesn't really matter though, right? Like no one's not watching challenge. I guess not enough people are not watching challenge for Thanksgiving, especially considering rings are shit anyway. Okay, where am I going? Is it underwater? I remember there is underwater portion here, but like I did that already, didn't I? Or did I not? Cool. Could Andy be on fire, I guess, next season? Potentially. Yeah, the price system is weird. Only thing that bugs me about Rachel's edits that we're constantly showing her not getting our way. I agree. I think that is the big red flag. But the thing is also, though, they are going out of their way to also show that, like, this is another option that she's fine with, though, is the thing. But yeah, I do think the fact that we're getting, like, so much focus on her wanting Genevieve out and then not getting Genevieve out, that's questionable. I don't think it's, like, the death now, though. Or, like, even at the Gabe vote, we then get a voting confessional from her, like, explaining why it's better to take out Gabe. So it's like, I do feel like it's a spot where, like, my sense would be that they're, like, trying to set up the Genevieve vote as, like, the big vote of the season. That Genevieve is, like, the dragon that Rachel ends up slaying, and they want to give her, like, all the credit for that. But it is a weird aspect of her edit, for sure. Yeah, Rome list is maybe false. Maybe. Even that, like, to be fair, I mean, like to give insight on what the Rome list, part of the Rome list. Like, Gabe was supposed to be 8th place, Kyle was supposed to be 7th place. So essentially, like, they're just a spot higher, right? So, like, I do still worry that, like, part of it is still true. Just, like, some placements got shifted around a little bit. But also, it's, like, it's such a weird thing to begin with. Just because, like, it's not even, like, a full... Like, the list is not even, like, in sequence. It's, like, I don't know, it's a fucking weird thing. Well, I'll talk about it more, like, after... Like, properly after the season's done. But... Yeah, it's, like... I don't think it's... Like, I think the list that we have is not the actual boot list, but I think there's a world where this is Rome. Like, Rome intentionally made this list in a specific way. They show Rachel going after Sam out of nowhere? Oh, yeah, being... Well, not out of nowhere. We got the setup of the 5-person alliance. Like, it's not out of nowhere. Especially considering, like, we also got content, was it last episode or 2 episodes ago, where, like, she's, like, upset at Sam for leaking the Saul plan. Could Caroline be losing finalists? Potentially. I don't... actually, maybe. Yeah, there's definitely a world. Oh, what am I actually doing? Yeah, they've shown her being annoyed at Sam. Mojang said they're in talks with TV network for streaming services about making a Minecraft themed reality show. Thank God. I always wanted the Minecraft fucking reality show. I think we're getting too many reality shows at this point. Like, why are we doing, like, most of these shows? Like, are these shows really being that successful? And I believe, like, that 007 show got a 2nd season, didn't it? It's like, maybe it did better than what I assumed it would, but, like, why are we doing these? Yeah, I didn't watch the Beast Games trailer, but I did see that came out, which, yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Oh, I know that. I know we're getting it because, like, reality TV is so cheap to produce. But, like, even then, it's like, there's still, like, you still have to hit, like, a certain metric, though. And it's like, we know that, like, Summit is probably, like, not getting renewed, right? Like, I don't think Summit's doing particularly well. Where it's like, what are, like, the GOAT is also like, the GOAT was, like, probably the cheapest show that even, like to ever exist. And, like, even that, like, kind of bombed. Yeah, about Trash Canada. I don't think Neta's winning, sadly. I would love it if Neta won. No, Trash Canada is legitimately good. Trash Canada is really good. I would love if Neta won. I just don't think it's there. I don't see how she practically wins the season. Actually, I do see how she practically wins the season, but I think it's tough. I think it's Trana and Kevin, probably. I think the fact that we just, like, out of the blue got this, like, Trana Kevin content. I think I could see where, or, like, I think what it's gonna happen. I think it's going to be a final 3 of Neta, Trana, Kevin. I think Trana makes the final decision. I think that's probably what we're being set up for. And again, if Neta gets through that, then good on her. Because this seems like a really tough spot to get out of.
There must be a whole network of these tunnels down here. Water lines.
I mean, too, Bailey, yeah, but like Bailey also like was kind of a little fluky in a way. Like, because a lot of that was like based around like how, and like even then though, like I feel like we've gotten more. Like, I don't even remember who the fuck second place, like the faithful she took to the end was. But like I feel like that relationship was like a lot more established than like Neta and Trana, who like also just get introduced in this last episode. But again, we are seeing like people like questioning Neta at this point. Which again, like they were questioning Mike last season too, so it's like there's a shot she gets out of it, but I do think it is like a spot where like if I was in game, there's no fucking way I don't think it's not Neta. I think it's 10 episodes. Like next episode is the finale. Oh, I did see this about Neta had like a billion fucking notes. Which yeah, that's cool. Wanting it on all reality shows? I would not be opposed to it. Yeah, put her on Survivor. I assume that would go well. I'm too fair. She could also be like a very early boot, but like it'd mostly go well, right? How do I get up here? Isn't there? I could have sworn there was a ladder on like the side or something. I wonder if there was an if Ica was cat. I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know how they did. Like, obviously, like maybe Ica didn't say yes or something, but like you would think if you were getting Neta, you would want Ica too, right? Oh, it's this. This is what it is. Daniel Reyes said she only watched season 2 a week before she left the film. Yeah. And I saw that like Neta responded of like, but you're like Daniel Reyes or whatever. That you don't like need the help or whatever, but yeah, that's a little worrying, right? But to be fair, like she didn't watch Big Brother 2 before going on Big Brother 3, so oh. Could still go well. Cedric still being in the game is mind blowing. Yeah, I think he's probably like one of the first out in the finale though. But yeah. You think Ica's done a TV? Is she? I feel like she's always been like not like dying to do it, but like willing to still do other shows. But I guess she did like just get married, right? Okay, what is happening? Like, please, like, there we go. Yeah, I did see that. He's more likely to do exact London challenge, which good for him, I guess. Yeah, it's like I think it's a shame. I think Karasi had a lot of potential on challenge. Like as a competitor, obviously, like entertainment wise, he's fucking boring. But like I think he had potential to be like amongst the best of the best. But yeah, I don't really get the sense that he's like obviously going to be that interesting coming back. Can I turn my videos into podcasts? I could, but I also don't want to. Or like I've talked this before. It's like the thing is like with the videos, that's like when it comes to revenue, I don't know how that works revenue wise. With basically if it's a podcast, are there still ads on it or not? Because like if I do that, then essentially it's like me like throwing away money for like no reason, essentially. Ike's been very firm on not caring about show or social media platform, being married. Sure. Wait, what? Why can't I interact with this? Or no, this is why. Wait, this is why Ray interacted with, right? Wait, is the game? Okay, wait. Oh, it's this. This is why, right? I have to actually destroy the. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Especially when it comes to like the bigger videos, it's like that's where like most of my revenue ends up coming from. Okay, this should work, right? Thon Sue's dirty face. I mean, what did it say? Like, I believe she was like contouring or whatever. It's like I don't know. It is weird that you would want to like do that on national TV and stuff. To have a dirty face all the time, but you know, teach their own, I guess. Could see Ica hosting something on Canadian HDTV, but not reality TV anymore. Maybe. Yeah, I can see her doing like hosting for sure, right? But I don't know. It's like Trader, like if Trader's like proper, if they were, like if Traders US were to offer like Ica a spot, which like would obviously be a lot more money than Traders Canada. Especially like considering how short of a schedule, like how short of a filming schedule it is. It's like, would she really say no? Like for 2 weeks in Scotland for like getting paid like $100,000 or whatever. Could be a good guest on the Winners Edit podcast. Yeah, I've never listened to the Winners Edit podcast.
It's like part of this building collapse. There might be a way in.
Where am I going? How many Trader seasons would I want before making an all-series ranking? I'm planning on doing, like, it's already on the schedule actually for end of next year. Not that I'm actually like properly doing it at the end of next year, but like I at least have it on the schedule for that. So where like I plan on doing it around that time. Is it this? Cool. Because at that point it'll be. Oh, by the way, also supposedly Traders NZ got canceled, which is a shame. But we got 2 AU seasons, 2 NZ. We'll have what, 3 UK? Is Celebrity also next year? It is, right? So like technically 4 UK seasons, 2 Canada, maybe 3 Canada seasons by then, and then 3 US seasons. So like that's quite a bit. Like that's what, like 14 seasons or so. Isn't there also Traders like Ireland or something? Oh, and also Quebec too. I did watch Quebec. Um, so yeah, I think by then that'll probably be like around the number I would want. I think that'll be cool and get both Ike and Dimitris on a show. To bring guests from the Edgic Reddit, that seems very random. I never watched Trader Spain is the issue, and I don't really. Actually, no, there is a way. This is the thing. Also, this is the thing that this is the one thing that would stop me from doing the Trader season ranking, is that I know I have access to pretty much every Trader season subtitled. So what's gonna bother me is the idea that I could theoretically just watch every Trader season and rank them. They're why am I just stopping at Traders like English language Traders when also I've watched Quebec? I think that's the one thing that's kind of bothering me about it, but yeah, I don't know. I'll probably still end up doing it where I slotted it. I'm not fucking including RHP Traders. I did rewatch RHP Traders a few months ago. Did not hold up the greatest. I think it was really fun live. I think rewatching it, it's there's definitely some slow points here.
At least the purge didn't get rid of all of the water.
The CBS singing competition show is more likely taking the summit. Yeah, we talked about that. Which I think makes sense. Trace Hungry, yeah. I have... Actually, do I have it on this? Oh, no, duh. This is my old computer, so I do have it. Oh, is it gone? Oh, no! The Google Drive that I had a link to is gone. Well, that's a shame. Anyway, it's they're out there. There's subtitle versions of the Traders. If I really, really wanted to, I could find them and watch them all, but it's so much time. And also so much time that I have to focus on a non-English language show that I have to look at subtitles the entire time for. So, not sure if that's something I'll even bother doing. I was getting worried with this season with the pairing stuff that if Kira made it through this round, she would be near unstoppable, right? Because she would have Nick as obviously someone that's really gonna be loyal to her. Also have the other person I forgot her name. What the fuck is her name? The older blonde woman. That she also was very vehement that Kira isn't a traitor. Even Cedric didn't even think that Kira was a traitor. And just went along with it because it was the majority. So I do feel Kira probably would have been probably would have won had she not been taken out in this spot. Yeah, that's the thing. It's after Liana goes, it's just a snooze fest at that point. And again, the Liana Chappelle stuff though is great. That's obviously the best part of the Traders RGP. Yeah, my favorite player, Lori. Yeah, 100% Netta had to make that move. It's shocking to me that, Kira didn't go all in on taking out Netta, though. Because, you would think you would in that spot. Especially, once Netta starts throwing you under the bus, too. Is Ned still friends with John? I don't know, actually, if they're friends now. I know they were, after the, immediately after the breakup. But, I don't know if they are, again, how many years later? Is it, 8 years later? Yeah, I'm not sure. Who from South Africa would I most want on a hypothetical Trader South Africa? Oh, I forgot Trader South Africa is happening, too, isn't it? That is happening, right? I'm not making that up. I'm pretty sure I saw that. Let's see. Yeah, that is happening. So yeah, that's cool.
Is this you?
Yeah, it's not hypothetical. It actually is happening. But yeah, who would be the number one pick actually? I don't know actually. Because I think there's just like so many like people that could be very good. Like maybe Marion? Yeah, like Werner was the first person to come to mind. And I think he would obviously be up there too. I think like Werner, Marion, obviously Rob Bentley,
Okay then.
Dino, Phil if Phil wasn't icky. Plaza, yeah. Who else is there? Chappies, right? Chappies would be fun. Would Ver win as a trader? I think he would have the skills to potentially win. I see a lot of like Brooke from NZ in Werner. Shane, but like I don't think it'll go well for Shane on the traders, if I were to guess. Like I don't think Shane, like I think Shane's like the type of person that I don't think anyone will trust from a faithful perspective, and then from a trader's perspective, I think he'll be like Michael John on this season of Traders Canada. Of like it'll be so obvious that he's a trader. But I don't think he'll be able to like hide it well. But I guess like to be fair, like that's like if we're talking about from an entertainment standpoint, that could also be very fun. Like Michael John was probably like one of the highlights of the season for Traders Canada. Not just Traders SA, it was just all Survivor SA people. I mean, that would be insane. Imagine Ashley Hayden makes her return on Traders South Africa. Like that's the only show she ends up doing is. Come on, gentlemen, get a move on. Oh, they're going down. Fuck me. Is it Traders? Tom Schwartz would be funny. Again, it won't go well, but it'll be funny though. Yeah, how would CPay do? CPay could actually maybe do fine as like a trader. Like I think she like feels very much like the
You guys all right?
like in that like Amanda from UK mold. I don't think we need to see Dyke return. I think that's something we definitely don't need to see. Kyung would be father on Traders Korea. I mean, yeah. Yeah, there's no Traders Korea, right? So that's a travesty. I still actually am I gonna watch Game of Blood? I keep forgetting about that. Oh, I meant to, and then I just never did. And like I've been watching a lot of like Persona 3 related things is the issue. It's like I've been keeping up with like live streams I would normally watch, and also like I watched all the Persona 3 movies. But yeah, I did want to watch Game of Blood.
Very well. We'll start taking some of the embers upstairs.
I don't think anyone wants to see Dyke back. I think I heard something insane happen in the recent episode. Of Game of Blood. I saw that there was a lot of praise for it after like the first like couple episodes. There's like I'm interested in watching it. Like I'm sure it's fun, but it's also like again time. But yeah, so where I'm at with the Survivor review, I have written and recorded up to episode 6, and I finished writing episode 7 right before stream. To where I think I'll probably be caught up around a week from now, which is kind of what I wanted to happen. I wanted to be caught up about 2 weeks before the finale. Mind you, I think it's more like I get caught up probably like on like Friday of next week, but like still close enough to 2 weeks beforehand. But I've essentially been doing one episode a day. Sort of like, yeah, it's like, again, I'll get caught up. I think I'll get caught up in the writing by actually, probably on Monday.
Elizabeth Sobek.
On like the writing and recording. and then obviously still have to edit. Oh, is this a thing? Ooh, I didn't know this was a real thing. Yeah, Traders Korea.
Gotta bring this back to Gaia.
I can't wait to see Gur on his like billionth show. I feel like you got to get like Dongmin on that, right? Actually, who is good at the like social deduction games in Traders? Or was any? I don't think anyone was good, right? I feel like they always got caught, didn't they?
Looks like taking Poseidon triggered a restart of this.
Like, did anyone like win a social? Like, did any of the like bad people win social deduction games? Yeah, Dongman's been on a lot of stuff.
Moreland and crew must have headed back up top.
Like, I know this isn't his first season of Game of Blood. And he was on like Crime Scene. He was obviously on Genius. I think he was on Society Game, wasn't he? Was he on season 2 of Society Game? Which I didn't watch, but... Which Society Game's the show that the Genius creator did right after the Genius. Those playing season 2 house looks Traders like? I didn't even know we had like an image of it. Yeah, that's coming relatively soon, right? Isn't that supposed to be like early next year? Which that'll be fun. Forgot what Genius UK is something happening still, isn't it? Which I still haven't decided if I'm doing a video on it or not. Yeah, they all did terrible. That's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like they never did well, any of the social deduction games. Yeah, because like Zombie Game, you had like Jungmoon and Gura get caught right away. Jury Game, you had the fucking criminals just exposing themselves. And even then, they knew like half of them from the very beginning anyway. And then, yeah, what was it called? Loyalists and Rebels? Is that what that game was called? In Season 4, they get caught. So, yeah, not a great tracker for any of them. Young would be good at the Traders. Yeah, I could see that. I'm trying to remember Crime... How did Crime Scene work? There wasn't like a... Like, it was them investigating. It wasn't like one of them was the murderer, was it? I actually generally don't remember. I did watch every, like, older season of Crime Scene. But I don't actually remember how that... Like, how it works. Was there a murderer in all of it? Maybe there was. There was... Okay, no, there was. Yeah, there was. It was like a Mafia-style game, wasn't it? Which, maybe Jinho could do well then. He's a spoiler. I believe Jinho won a season of Crime Scene. So, like, Jinho would be a good pick. And obviously he's been doing more shows recently. He did Time Hotel, and then now he's doing Game of Blood, so... How do you get up again? It's... Okay, game, please. Thank you. Oh, it's... Okay, cool. Yep, exactly what I want to do. Well, again, I never watched Whodunit, but yeah. Like, it is, like, there is, like, a murderer within them, and then they have to, like, figure out who it is. I would like to rewatch Crime Scene, actually. Because I remember I had a lot of fun watching it back then. Like, I watched it, like, around the time I watched The Genius. Like, literally, like, almost 10 years ago at this point. But I thought it was a fun show. Like, I have it on my list of video ideas to do a retrospective on Crime Scene. I've not watched Whodunit. It's one of the, I think, one of the, like, glaring omissions of shows I haven't watched from back then. I would like to, though. Always planned on it. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to climb that. I love, like, I literally just climbed this a second ago, and I already forgot how I did that. Whatever. Well, Sangmin would be great, too. Has Sangmin been doing shows, though? I feel like I haven't seen Sangmin. Or actually, is Sangman on Game of Blood? He isn't, right? I know he did a Game of Blood season though, didn't he? But like I believe that was like the last thing he's done, if I remember right. Like he hasn't like I don't think he's done that many shows like super recently. Let's see. Yeah, he hasn't done a show. Well, actually, well, he was like a judge and panelist on shows recently. Like he's been hosting, but he hasn't been like a participant in a show since 2020. No, even then, that's like a yeah. When was the last time he was like actually a player? Yeah, even then, 2021. So yeah. So he's just doing a lot of hosting nowadays. There we go. Cool. Yeah, Dahlman's on the current season of Game of Blood, and he was also on a previous one. I don't know which one. But same thing with Jinho. Jinho is also on a previous season and is on the current one. Yeah, I would have expected myself to watch Whodunit.
Looks like that elevator I found earlier.
Like the only thing I know about Whodunit, well, obviously outside the fact that it's like a murder mystery show, is the host's voice or whatever, right? The way he says like people's names. Because I know Rob on RGB like would always like reference it. This is the 3rd season of Game of Blood, which I believe it's like years since the last one, isn't it? Like it's not like a show that they've done like a lot of, like consistent. Like it's not like there's like a season every year or anything.
Whatever she did.
All right. Let's see, Game of Blood.
Oh, the show my old Gramps always wanted. There's another.
I guess last season was oh no, last season was last year. Okay. I thought it was further back. When was season 1 then?
His dream realized, his old Gramps' legacy ensured. Our hero beheld the sea of desert lights and wept at his good fortune.
Oh yeah, season 1 was 2021.
When I saw the Embers as a child, I never dreamed they could be like
Okay, it's only been like a year and a half in between seasons. Okay, maybe it's not as big of a gap as I thought. I thought it was like years, like 3 or 4 years in between seasons.
Now I have to move on.
Oh.
Heard mostly negative things. I've heard like fine things about Game of Blood, and I've heard like good things about the beginning of this season at least. Oh yeah, Happy Thanksgiving. That's the thing.
This is the show. Oh,
Which I have tomorrow off. At least that's something.
folks from all over the land
But
coming
also
to take it all in.
like again have to spend time family, which that's
Food and a
time
nice place to
spent.
stay.
Not to mention the price.
But yeah, I'm actually not doing anything tomorrow until like 4 p.m. though. So I'll probably work on the Survivor review up until that point. We're talking politics of my MAGA family. Obviously, I can't wait. It's my favorite thing to do.
Story for the ages. All thanks to you.
But I would be shocked if politics doesn't come up. I hate stuffing, and I don't like turkey either. Like legitimately, I don't like any Thanksgiving food. Like there's things I'm like fine with. There's nothing I would actively want. And I actively dislike the majority of Thanksgiving food. Cornbread's fine, but also it's like my family never has cornbread. Those planned 2 out 14 contestants, death matches. Yeah, I heard about the death matches part of it. Oh, is it second quarter of 2025? I thought it was gonna be first. I'm surprised it's that late. So thankful for you. Well, thank God. Yeah, people were actually like, if only people were actually thankful during Thanksgiving. Wait, why am I actually? Yeah, I should just fast travel, right? Yeah, Canadian Thanksgiving is obviously like earlier than this. If I can have a pizza for Thanksgiving, I go for it. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I was watching a thing where like a guy was eating a like KFC chicken sandwich. And I was like, you know what? I'd rather have that for Thanksgiving than what I'm actually gonna be eating. Um, so over 47. I do think this season's starting to kind of like drag a little bit. Um, where like I feel like these last couple episodes have been not as strong. Well, I think probably this, like the Saw boot was very good, right? That was a really good episode. I'm trying, like last episode was not that great, right? Like it was fine, but I felt like this episode was like kind of bad. So I do feel like the season is losing steam. Like the Sierra boot, I thought it was fine, but I haven't gotten to that part of the review yet. That's actually next episode I'm going to. But yeah, I mean, like, up to this point, though, this is going to be the longest review by a lot, I think. Which, like, we'll see. Like, I don't think I have as much to say about the post-merge episodes. Especially, like, once we get to, like, the Sierra boot. Actually, the Sierra boot has, like, the auction, though, doesn't it? But again, these last two episodes, I don't know how much I really have to say about these last two episodes. But also, like, we have an extra episode, though, don't we? So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. The season, I mean, the video is looking long right now, though. Happy birthday, Isaac. Yeah, let's see. So raw audio right now is 4 hours and 11 minutes, and that's through episode 6. Which means again, cut that in half, and that's pretty much. So essentially, like, so yeah, a little bit over 2 hours after episode 6. Is what's currently looking like, which, let's actually look this up. Like, what was my 46 review?
But there's something you need to tell me?
After episode 6. Actually, even that's, like, not even going to be accurate, because, like, yeah, episode 6, oh no, so it'll be based on episode 7. So I'm about 15-ish minutes, longer after episode 6 than last review. So we'll see how this goes. Is some of the worst show of the year? I think probably. I just don't give a shit about it, is the thing. And again, I haven't been paying as close of attention in the like last like probably like 6 episodes. Or like I was paying pretty close attention during the first like 3, and then after I kind of just like dozed off. But yeah, I just really don't give a shit about the show. Will Survivor 47 rank lower than BB26? Probably, yeah. I think that was probably decided a few episodes ago, though.
A data channel opened.
Trust Person Summit?
In it,
I think
Tilda.
practically yes.
In a virtual replica.
Like, I think, like, format-wise and, like, production value-wise, yes. I think I had more fun, though, watching The Trust, though.
Books,
or at least there were some fights here and there. And, like, with the Summit, it's like, I don't know. It's just, like, things are happening. I thought, like, episode 2 was funny. Like, the entire, like essentially pretending like they killed a guy. Like, that was funny. I don't think that's been the peak of the season, though. And you had, like, someone like, Dennis was his name, right? He was, like, trying to play this like he was playing Survivor. Like, that was okay. But, like, I don't know. I think it's a season that's, like, I don't know. Like, has not really stuck with me. I legitimately could not even tell you the names of the people left in the game at this point.
House on a cliff. Then later she cut you off. But other than the fact that
That's for traders, why not? But he has to wait for his contract to end. He has to wait a year at least. By the way, we did get confirmation on that. So yeah, with Survivor, their exclusivity contract lasts a year, while on Big Brother, a contract lasts 2 years for some reason. Which I don't know why that's the case. Of like why Survivor's contract's only a year while Big Brother's is 2 years. Like, what's the difference? I guess there is a difference in the fact that obviously Survivor, like, because like I believe it's by the time it airs, right? But it was like Survivor, It's obviously like okay, that was funny. But with Survivor, obviously it's like filmed beforehand, so like there's gonna be more time in between when it filmed and when it aired. Or like Big Brother, it's like at the time, but like still.
I'm sorry. She's had a rough time.
Again, Trish Game is great. I think it's been a really fun season. I think it's again, I think it like yeah, NZ2 is very very good. I didn't think a season was past that. I think this season is in the conversation. I need to rewatch UK2, and I don't know if I'm going to before the year in reality TV, but I do want to because I did not like it at the time, and I feel like as time goes on, my opinion goes like higher on it. But like I feel like I need to rewatch it to like properly assess it. Yeah, they did a clip through the door. Which again, I don't know why. Cause I've played this game before, like multiple, like numerous times before. I've never seen that before, so that's really funny that happened. How was you able to go in Jeopardy? How? Yeah, actually, yeah, it was only like 6 months. Maybe it is after they filmed. Then is it after they filmed? Because if it's after they filmed, that's even dumber. Because when was so Jeopardy was like March or so this year, right? But even then, they didn't even film by then. Yeah, how does that even make sense? Wait, what the fuck? I never actually processed that. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, right? Like, even if it is a year from when they're filmed, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's like, I assume it's after it airs. I think that's what makes sense. But like, yeah, how was Drew allowed to go in Jeopardy? Well, Jeopardy is syndicated, so like it's not like connected to a specific network. Like in like my local TV, it's on ABC. Like it's just on whatever like network buys the rights to it for like your specific like area. But yeah, that's strange, right? How the fuck was he allowed to go in Jeopardy? I mean, if the comment about only one person, if only one person that was on another show got called, then I don't think Drew is that one person. So, it's not looking great for Drew. But yeah, I mean, like, if it is a CBS show, they're allowed to do it, right? That's why they're allowed to do, or not even like CBS. If it's a Paramount show, they're allowed to do it, which is why like they're allowed to do challenge within their contracts. By the way, Taylor's doing another show, isn't she? But we don't know what show it is. But she's like very much alluded to the fact that she's on another show. Because like her contract just ran up, and she was like bragging about how like you're gonna be seeing me like very soon or whatever. It's like I wonder what show that is. It's probably just like some random show that like yeah, Taylor Hale. Like it's probably just gonna be like some random show that that like yeah, it's probably like the first season of or something.
Rebels. I need to get rid of their leader. Maybe then the rest will retreat.
Could be Malcolm. What, the person that Redmond's talking about? Or I guess that was a reality TV fan. But either way, yeah, I think that's what my guess would be, is that it's Malcolm. Could be Dominic. I think that's the other option. I think it's Malcolm or Dominic. When is the Netflix challenge show thingy coming out? Yeah, when is that coming out, actually? I forgot about that show entirely. That filmed like almost a year ago, didn't it? Or is it over a year ago by now? Because it was before Circle Season 6. And that was in, what, like March or something? Okay, this is a terrible way of doing this. Actually, I forgot. Can you unlock the Sunwing this early? Should I try? Maybe I'll try. I don't know if you can or not. I think it's from early 2024. Yeah. So it's like it's going to be at least a year by the time it airs. But remember the mole? Remember that happened this year? I barely remember that season happened this year. You thought Squid Game Challenge was... I think the show's called what? Like Battle Camp? Is that what it was called? But like it was supposed to be like their answer to the challenge, even though I believe like if you like the format's not actually even that challengey. Hate the mole. I hate the format of the mole. I thought season 1 was like fun-ish. Season 2 is not as good. Of the Netflix version. Yeah, I need to rewatch the old seasons. Like I watched them with my parents when I was a kid, but I have no memory of them. Okay, let's see if this lets me do it. It's supposed to be getting canceled. That's not shocking. Like, I think it was very clear that they did not give a shit about season 2. Like, I feel like they did not even, like, market it at all. Oh, you can do it! Oh. Okay. Interesting. Well, this makes this a lot easier. I didn't realize you could do this in New Game Plus. I thought you actually had to unlock the Sunwing in the story first. Host is hot, though? Which one? There's, like, 2 different hosts. Well, that's what the plan was. I was planning on doing a mole season ranking. The one from season 1, what, Alex Wagner? Is that her name? But yeah, I don't know if I'm that incentivized to do that at this point. But I would still ideally like to do it at some point. Mole season 5 is truly elite TV season. How many were there? There were only like about 5, right? Older seasons? Okay, this is actually taking forever though. What the fuck? Flash roll, please. Thank you. Think they're all shit? Well, that's something. I know people love the mole. Like, I know, like, Christian Hubicki was, like, very, like, high on the mole. And, like, very low on, like, the modern seasons. Like, I think the format is shit, though. Like, I do think the format is really bad. But I could see it being, like, a fun, like, TV product, though. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Excuse me, where the fuck is the Sunwing? There we go. Please, let me call it. 5 seasons, 2 new ones? Yeah. So there's, what, 7 total? Okay, please let me call the fucking Sunwing. Thank you. It's 12:30. I haven't started cooking yet. I mean, why do you cook so late? Is the thing. Heard a lot of game makers really like the mole as a game. Yeah, I don't get why. Like, I think the problem with the mole for me is that it's like I think the overall like way the show is won and played is really dumb. To where like I don't like the aspect of like, okay, it's like all based on a quiz that like again you could just like stumble upon the right answers. Like I think that's very dumb as a way to like eliminate people. Okay, this is the wrong way. Oh, fucking the mountains are all... Oh, dude, fuck this. Alright, let's go from here. You prep your Thanksgiving meals? Yeah. Yeah, see, that's why I just buy shit. Please let me call the fucking Sunwing. Thank you. Stay up late normally, so I need to eat so I don't wait like 15 hours between meals. I mean, supposedly that's like better for you, right? To do that? To do, intermittent fasting, something fasting, whatever. I know that's like a thing, right? Where you like, you essentially like fast for like most of your day and then like only eat during like a short period of time. Okay, please. Like, why is that blocked off? Thanksgiving food draft. I mean, I don't want to draft any of them. Like, that sounds like a nightmare to draft Thanksgiving foods. Like, legitimately, of, like, the typical Thanksgiving foods, I think the only one that's, like, I think the only things that are tolerable are, like, what? Like, ham and, like, green bean casserole. That's pretty much it. Mashed potatoes are, like, eh. I would never go, like, out of my way to eat mashed potatoes. Green beans in general are good. Eh. Come around stuffing. Yeah, that's, like, my least favorite food ever. Actually, no, my least favorite food ever is, what is that called? The fucking, like, broccoli salad with, like, raisins and like, ranch and stuff like that. That's probably my least favorite food ever. But, the stuffing's up there. I don't even like brown gravy. It's never been my thing. Ambrosius, is that really what it's called? That sounds like a way more complicated name than I thought it was. Oh, it's not. That's something else entirely. I've never liked fruit salad sort of things. That's not my thing either. That's like one of my dad's favorite foods, though. Reality TV player draft, but we draft people who would who we want to eat Thanksgiving with. Who would be number one pick? Probably like, I don't know, like Suri. I feel like that's like the first person that came in my mind. Godzilla. I mean, I feel like that would just lead to you fighting the entire Thanksgiving. Stephanie Faber, obviously. Well, she does like mashed potatoes, so. Stephanie Johnson, why not? Draft these shows with less than 10 seasons? How many are there to draft? I'm sure there are. Like a decent amount, right? Someone's a good cook, yeah. Well, I guess the thing is, like, technically the thing was, like, who you want to eat Thanksgiving with, right? Not who you want to cook Thanksgiving. But, yeah, that's, like, kind of where I was, like, thinking, though. Was, like, somebody I could assume could cook decently well. Actually, I don't know. How was Suri as a cook on, like, Big Brother? Did she cook? I generally don't even remember. Yeah, I feel like Felicia would be the better one then, right? Because, like, Felicia definitely cooked a lot. And obviously she's very well informed on her ingredients, as we know. He's getting Opposite Worlds? I can't wait to draft Opposite Worlds. My favorite show that I... Legitimately, the only person I remember is Frank. Like, outside that, it's like, couldn't tell you a single other thing about Opposite Worlds.
Oh, damn.
Jonas One World, I think would be an option. Who wants Keith Famey on their team? Can't wait for Keith Famey to cook me some rice for Thanksgiving. That'll be the best thing ever.
Okay, whoever these people are, it looks like we're not gonna be friends.
Yeah, she, like, put food... Like, yeah, it was, like trail mix and stuff like that, though, right? In her robe. But, yeah, that was the thing. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, chicken wing. That was what. Yeah, chicken wing. Lisa 26. I mean, I would rather have Tucker than Lisa. I feel like. Because, yeah, at least people like Tucker's cooking. J. Maya, Alexis Maxwell, Lauren O'Connell, Cassidy, Annika. That's a pretty good grouping. I'll replace probably like Annika with Victoria Baymonde, but... Or maybe even like Lauren O'Connell with Victoria Baymonde. Yeah, actually, I think I'll replace Lauren O'Connell and Annika with Victoria Baymonde and then Morgan McLeod. I think that'll probably be my 5, maybe. Like, obviously that's without putting, like, much thought into it at all. YouTuber I watch has a friend who was cast on Opposite Worlds. He got a permanent scar from it. Well, that's tragic. Legitimately, I could not even... Like, the cast is like... I remember Frank. Like, Frank the Tank. And I remember there was, like, a big, like, reality TV super fan that was on it that, like, got second place.
Somewhere in these ruins.
Yeah, but I could not tell you his name at this point. Yeah, I think that's like I think for me, it's Star 47. I think I am struggling with the, like, caring about this cast. And, like, I think, like, obviously, like, I think there's been a lack of personal content on this season. Where, like, at this point, like, when it comes to personal content, the people that are left in the game, you got, like, again, Teeny last episode had the stuff about their identity. But even then, like, I still know, like, very little about Teeny, like, outside the show. Like, I don't, like, I could not even tell you, like, Teeny's occupation.
Demeter should be right beyond that door.
Like, I don't know who Teeny is as a person outside the fact that they struggle with their identity. Caroline, like, same thing, got personal content this episode about her having ADHD. Outside of that, could not tell you a single thing about Caroline outside the show from, like, what we're showing on the show. Again, Andy, we know he was bullied in middle school. Outside of that, could not tell you a single thing about Andy outside the show. Rachel, she's married. She likes games. Outside of that, could not tell you a single thing. Sue, she works in the aviation business. She gets underestimated. That's all I can tell you about Sue. And then, like, Genevieve, there's legitimately nothing. Like Genevieve's literally had no personal content outside of, like, a throwaway comment about how, like, she's a bossy person or something like that. Like, implying her job. But, like, even that's, like, that's not really anything. Like, she's obviously had, like, these moments of, like, her talking about, like, how she's, like, struggling with, like, the emotions of the game and that sort of thing. But, like, that's still, like, not pertaining to anything, like, about her, like, outside the show. Like, I legitimately, like, know nothing about her outside the show. Like, really, actually, what's funny is that she has more personal content in the ghost scene than she does on the actual show, right? Like, the ghost scene, like, at least mentions that she's Canadian. Like, the fucking commercial, the ghost commercial, that's, like, where they're, like, watching a part of Survivor. Like, that mentions that she's Canadian. Like, that's more personal content that she's even gotten on the proper show itself. And then, who's the other person I'm missing? Sam. Which, like, Sam, actually, I found this funny. I didn't realize this until, like, thinking about the, like, because I'm about to get to this point in the review, that, like, Sam has never talked about being a sports reporter, has he? Or, no, he had, like, one moment, right? He had, like, one moment talking about, like, as a sports reporter, it's all about relationships or whatever. Like, it's funny how, like, that's just, like, a throwaway line that, like, doesn't really lead to anything. Yet, like, they make him do, like, the reporting thing during the auction. Like, it's funny how, like, much of a throwaway that is. That, like, it feels like on the island, they expected him to be, like, oh, this is, like, the reporter guy. Like, this is the next, like, Rick Devens or whatever. Yeah, like, he just, like, gets, like, none of that content on the actual show itself. Okay. So, do I need to do it from here? That's not what I meant to do. There we go. He is the glue guy. By the way, that was a good thing about Rachel's edit in episode 7. That was it Caroline said that Rachel was the glue of Gata? Like, specifically said the term like glue. Sam is so hot. I don't know, is he? I think he kind of looks douchey to me. Like, I feel like if I was into men, I'd be like, eh. Like, Sam just looks like kind of like a douchebag.
No way out.
Hey, he seems like a affable guy, like, outside the show. Like, it seems like there's not anything, like, bad about him that I've heard outside the show. But, like, I feel like just, like, based on, like, pure aesthetics, I feel like, I don't know, I would not be into someone that looks, like, Sam. Yeah, Sam does not look 24 either. Sam looks like he's like 32.
Even if adamantine wreath works,
Well, yeah, like Sam,
curtail the trailing
it,
sufficiently.
like yeah, like Sam's edit, like it does feel like a bit strange when it comes to that sort of stuff.
He has to.
I mean, he doesn't look douchey. I mean, yeah, teach their own. Yeah, 24 engaged is also a thing.
Secret project.
By the way, I believe Sierra got engaged since last stream.
Well, they made the metal flowers here.
Was that since last stream? Either way, good for her.
Maybe I can find a way to
Isn't that what she was talking about, like, when she got voted out? Is that, like, or was that even on the island? No, that was on the island, like, episode, like, 5 or something, right? She was talking about how, like, she's, like, waiting to get married or something. Or waiting to get proposed to. No, she wasn't engaged, but wanted to be engaged.
Great.
And now she is engaged. Gabe was 26. I knew he was younger than me. I didn't know exactly how old, but I assumed he was like 26, 27. It's also depressing that even Caroline is younger than me. Which, like, I thought, like, for a second, like, is she my age? Considering, like, she mentions that she was 5 when she watched Survivor, which, like, again, would be in line with me, of, like, how old I was when Survivor started, but, like, no. She's, like, a year younger. It's shocking to me that Rome is 30, though. I think that's a shocking thing. Yeah, at least Rome is older than me, which is, like, a weird thought. Where the fuck are they? Oh, yeah, Andy, too. Yeah, Andy's 31. Yeah, Andy's, like, what, 2 years older than me? That's pretty mind-blowing. Yeah, and, like, not Andy. Rome feels like he should be, like, 23 or something. I mean, it's not like 31 is that old. But, yeah. I think Andy does look younger. Like, that was the funny thing, is that, like, Andy is, like, being treated, like, in the way that he is when, like, he's surrounded by people that are younger than him. Like, the fact that, like, Sam and Sierra, like, treat him the way they do, and, like, Sierra is, like, what, 27? Sam is, like, 24. And, like, he's 31 is pretty funny. And even, like, Annika's, like, what, 25? Or something? Monday will be your birthday. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it'll be during stream would be your birthday, right? So I'll be playing the answer during that, thank God. By the way, I did find out, yeah, audio was pretty fucked last stream. I need to play around with the settings. Because I feel like it was fine with every other game I was playing on Xbox. But, yeah, I need to mess with the settings again. I don't know why, like, Persona 3 was so fucked. Bad episode for Rachel? I don't agree. I think it was, like, a pretty spotless episode for Rachel outside of the Genevieve stuff.
That door looks promising.
Like, I think literally the only issue is the fact that she didn't get Genevieve out. I don't think it's necessarily confusing, because I think it's, like, setting her up as, like, again, like, I think it's setting up Genevieve as, like, the dragon of the season. That Genevieve is the big threat that will be taken out, and that will be, like, the move that Rachel gets credit for.
I just want to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I feel like this was, like, part of the breakout for Rachel. I think Rachel's, like, had breakouts already. But I think, like, the fact that we got that segment with Sue in particular, I'm like, okay.
The ancestors left the power of the focus to us.
I think it's pretty apparent that Sue and Rachel are getting to the end together.
The legacy, huh?
Like, the fact that we got that entire thing about, like, Sue saying that, like, she's my new Gabe. Also, I think that makes it very unlikely Caroline gets to the end, right? The fact that we got that Rachel Sue set up.
You're looking for data.
are just giving Andy the Carolyn edit.
What's your name?
I would say more Emily than Carolyn at this point.
Second diviner of the Eastern Expedition.
I'm Aloy.
Which I would have said that like a while ago, but like I think I'm still in line with that. I don't think Andy gets there. Like, see, I don't think they would have made it so apparent that he loses at the end if he did get to the end.
Found any data that mentions it?
No. But I did find something that looks like a map. But it was
Get nervous when women are over edited because they usually don't win. I mean,
That
like,
can make some
this is not that different from like the old school woman winner edit,
There's a lot of files here.
where like she's one of the least edited. Like, she's pretty quiet during the first half of the season. She like gets some narrational confessionals here and there, but it's not like she's like, again, she's like towards the bottom of the confessional count. I believe it's right. I believe she's like right in the middle. But like, but then like obviously really pops in the post merge. Like that's pretty in line with like
You can't
the
see
female
that.
winner edit. Where it's not even like a Kenzie situation where like Kenzie was like prominent the entire time, and again I think that was situational because of oh my god, what the fuck was her tribe's name? Yanu. Because of Yanu going to tribal over and over and over again.
But I could share them with you.
How much more rice will Rachel steal along the way? We'll have to see. This whole merge has been centered around Rachel. I agree.
You can see what is lost. And for
But again,
me,
not in a way that...
Not lost.
Like, yeah, I think her post-merge edit is essentially just Kenzie's. It's like her pre-merge is more in line with,
I need
like...
to go.
but you can't get there.
I don't even know, actually.
Been here for a
Maybe
week trying to
D's.
get deeper into the
Kind of.
complex.
Not that's much. It's like kind of a mix of, like, D and Erica to a degree.
What about
Her,
this
like,
tunnel?
pre-merge edit. No, actually, I won't even say Erica, because Erica's, like, a bit stranger.
I thought these might be some kind
But, like, her
of
pre-merge edit is, like, it's kind of surface level. It's, like, there's not really much depth there.
Let's
But she's,
try
like,
with my
present.
eyes. Okay.
Like, again, she has, like, a good opening confessional. Outside of that, it's, like... And, like, she has the breadwinners thing. Outside of that, it's, like, she's not really that relevant early on.
Okay.
But then, like, once the merge happens, it's, like, it feels like the entire season is about, like, Rachel. Well, really, it's about Rachel and Andy, I feel like. But I feel like the fact that, like... But, again, I think, like, Andy's trajectory is a lot more interesting than Rachel. Where, like, Rachel... Like, straight up, I don't think Rachel's entertaining in the slightest, personally. And to be fair, I don't think much of this cast is that entertaining. But, like, I think Rachel's, like, kind of blah. And the fact that, like, she is getting so much content, I think is also a major sign that, like, like, she's, like, being set up for a win, I think. Because, like, why would she be getting all this content? Or why would she be, like, the main character alongside Andy at this point? I like Rachel, but she's not, like, that interesting of a character, though. Like, she hasn't, like, said anything, like fun or, like, entertaining in the confessional. Yeah, at least Kenzie would be a bit snippy in the confessional here and there. Same thing with D. Like, I can't even think of, like, a single, like, Rachel confessional that was that fun. That wasn't, like, game-centric, where, like, you had the, she wants to be the ocean, that sort of thing. Which also, by the way, I think that's also a good sign for her edit. I think that also, like, kind of, like, makes the Genevieve stuff make sense. Her thing about how she doesn't want to be the captain, she wants to be the ocean. Which I won't, if only if the anime. Actually, I guess that'll probably be that would be Once Upon an Island, right? Oh, I didn't even well, Once Upon an Island call Rachel in the video. Again, like I think she'll be the ocean, right? Like I think that'll be her nickname, right?
What's that thing in the wall?
Or the breadwinner, I guess. I guess the breadwinner is probably a more catchy name, right? I think it could be either of the two. Please let me move. Cool. Will Rachel be below Tommy on my character ranking? No, I don't think she's worse than Tommy. But like, yeah, she'd be like. Actually, no. Where would she be? I'm trying to remember who else was like towards the bottom. Because like I think she's definitely below like the Kensies and like the Wendells and the D's. I legitimately I legitimately don't remember who the fuck else is towards the bottom that she would be close to. Like Ethan, like is she like I don't know? Ethan's not the most riveting character, right? I feel like in that sort of mold would make sense. Sarah Lacina, Nicholson, I think probably better. Yeah, I would say like Ethan, Tina sort of like range kind of makes sense. I think she's more entertaining than D. Is she? Yeah, I think D at least had some like biting confessionals at points. Like Rachel doesn't have that.
There has to be a way out of here.
I think like on paper they're both pretty much the same, but I think that like at least D has that.
There has to be a way out of here.
It's I had to pull on something, right? What am I supposed to do?
What's that thing in the
Well, D also has her big toe, so that's also a thing. By the way, is this season's big toe? It's like this season's big toe moment is probably Sam's fruit thing, isn't it? Like the really like random character moment early on that like is relevant kind of later on.
has to be a way out of here. What's that thing in the wall?
Thank you for like just telling me at this point. And even then, what thing in the wall? I remember it's like something I have to like pull on, right? Oh, there it is. I see it now. Cool. Random question, but do you think org players in general are better surviving than actual survivor castaways? No, I don't. Or like I don't think like I think it's a spot where like obviously people that are in orgs are typically like big super fans or are gonna play like more aggressively. But I don't think like it's like I think like just because you're good at an org would not mean that you're good at Survivor.
According to the map,
Or like I don't think there is a true correlation between being a good org player and being a good Survivor player.
I'll be glad to get back above ground.
yeah, it feels like a tomb down here.
Rachel and Caroline were final two. Who would I vote for? Probably Caroline. Like really, it's like I'd probably vote for Caroline over anybody at this point. Yeah, like we're ranking the remaining players based on like who I'm voting for. It's probably Caroline 1. Because after that, it's actually like really tough. I feel like after that.
That can't be good.
They fly to and from the complex several times a day. Only the ancestors know why.
Well, the ancestors are dead, Al.
Maybe Andy too.
How else could they be ancestors?
Then like, is it Genevieve 3?
Looks like we have more pressing concerns.
I would have Rachel too. I think Genevieve's also just kind of fine. Yeah, I don't feel like she's that entertaining either. Like, I think she's more entertaining than Rachel, but I don't think she's like that entertaining.
Just full, but we're packing.
Final three is Rachel, Sue, Caroline, and Gabe's confessional about how he'll beat them easily. But I feel like that would go against the... Like, that would be weird. Because that would be, like, supporting Gabe. That would be essentially like, yeah, these people suck. Like, these people are meant to be underestimated. Like, that's a weird message, I feel like, to send. Because, like, the entire, like, edit is that, like, oh, Gabe's overconfident and that's going to cost him the game or whatever. And for like that to culminate and like in the people that he's like underestimating like losing because of him, that like kind of proves his point, doesn't it? Wait, where am I going now? Dude, why am I so lost when playing this game on stream? Like, I've literally played this game on stream before, right? Oh, it's... Okay, I see. There's the... Maybe not. Wasn't there a thing to hit? Cool. Who are like more Katara or Rachel? Katara. Yeah, I think Katara's a good TV. And the Katara Bruce rivalry is probably like one of the like most fun character stuff we've had in recent seasons. Oh, here? There we go. Cool. Just because I won Survivor Roblox doesn't mean I'll do one Survivor, and yeah. Do you and Kyle really paid for the dumb mistakes of getting rid of the clothes? Yeah, I like... Yeah, Genevieve's is really bad. I think, like, Kyle's is even dumber, though, right? Like, Kyle's, I think, is, like... I don't understand a single, like, reason why he got rid of Gabe. Like, that's just, like, pure idiocy in my mind. Or, like, at least with, like, with Genevieve, I can, like, kind of see it. Like, there's at least, like, a reason. I don't agree with it. I would not do it. But, like, I can at least see it. With fucking, like, Kyle getting rid of Gabe, like, that's just, like, really dumb. And I guess, like, the argument would be that, like, Gabe is better in challenges? Like, is that the argument? That, like, Gabe is, like, better at challenges? But, like, that's not even, like, how Kyle described it, though. Like, that's not how Kyle talks about him getting rid of Gabe. It's like he did it because, like, because Gabe was better in challenges. And even then, like, wouldn't you want to get rid of Sue, who, like, came in second, like, during most of your, like, during most of your immunity wins? I don't think he was trying to pull on my collar. Well, I think he was in the sense that he wanted to win every challenge. But I don't think he was in the sense that, like, he's, like, trying to eliminate the players that, like, would beat him in comps. And if he is, then I think he was still playing it, like, a bit short-sighted. And not even, like, necessarily taking out the right people. I think Sue is definitely a better option than Gabe. Like, I dealt with it before. I think there's a world where Kyle was on 50. I would personally hope he isn't. I don't think we're going to get anything new from him. I think he's just going to do the same thing. And even what we got the first time wasn't the most riveting thing in the world. But I do think there's a shot. I would still put more money on Andy or Teeny. But again, I think there's a world. I think also a thing that's I think it's on Fire Podcast this time. There was a moment of, like, Jeff kind of laughing about Andy's, like, calculations and things. They're like, I feel like that didn't need to be brought up. I feel like that was the thing that, like, no, I feel like he's seemingly high on Andy. Well, I mean, Kyle is a hero. I don't know if you know that. Also, I did find it funny how, on the On Fire podcast, like, Jeff, like, so they talked about, like, Kyle hugging Jeff and like, how Jeff doesn't typically, like, say things about a person, like, after they're voted out. It's like, didn't he literally just do that with Gabe? Like, didn't he literally just hug Gabe last episode and say, glad to have you out here or something like that? Like, didn't he literally just do this? And even if he did, like, he definitely did do that, like, with a lot of other people, like, across the New Era, like, give them a hug on their way out. And even then, like, I know he did it with, like, Ben, right, in Winners at War. Yeah, so, like, I find it very strange that, like, he was, like, acting as if this is, like, the first time he did it, when he, like, literally did it earlier this season. Yeah, it's like yeah, he like hugs everyone that asks for a hug, which like also like it was weird, because like that's what led to his like talk about Danny, um, where he talks about how, like, oh, I love the relationship I have with the players now, but if they start to take advantage of it, then like that might change or whatever. Or like he was talking about how like he doesn't want this to be like a bit or anything. Like he's like, but like I think that's what like bothered him about the Danny thing, is that he felt like with Danny it was like this like pre-planned like bit that he had. Okay, that doesn't shoot down. How do I get up then? Where I think Jeff's like fine if it's like a natural reaction and like someone just wants a hug from him, but if it's like this thing of like a pre-planned thing, I think that's what bothers him. Um, Jeff is will give him a break. I mean, he'll probably have a break in like 10 seasons or so. And by break, I mean probably retire. Mother, what? Naya? Sure. Why not? Yeah, he did. Yeah, that was also the thing. Yeah, he was like, he was talking about like Kyle shouting on his daughter or something, right? But he doesn't like that. Which season's editing is better, Survivor 45 or Here's Villains? Survivor 45. Like, it's not even close. But Australian Survivor Here's Villains. But even then, even if it was the real, like, Here's Villains, it's still Survivor 45. Like, Survivor 45 is probably, like, one of the best edited seasons of the show. I'll be more in, wait, I'll be way more at Danny stopping the challenge for actually, I forgot about that. Which actually, they mentioned that earlier this season, didn't they, on the Fire podcast? Talk about that, like positively, didn't they? Or maybe that's RJP I'm thinking of, mentioning Danny farting. Either way, I would rather not do that. Isn't that I'm supposed to hit this? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Well, fuck me. Zach is so funny. What is
There has to
this?
be some other way to get into the facility.
Which Zach is this? Zach Nichols? What's he saying?
Oh shit.
Okay, cool. I didn't think if Zach wasn't like such a misogynist and like all this other stuff, like Zach would actually be like a really great like online personality, right?
Yeah, I won't work this close.
Like it is a shame that like Zach is such a dick.
I'm right behind you.
Is 47 spoiled? I believe like details are known, but the actual winner isn't. Okay, what the fuck? 45 I think has some flaws. Like I don't think Dee really fits with the themes of the season. I think she does. The themes of the season are family, and like, and what was it? Kingdoms and that sort of thing.
Maybe we can get through that hatch on the ground. It looks like the one we used at the first station. There's consoles up here too.
And even then, it's like I don't think the winner has to correlate to the themes of the season. I think the result as a whole does, but I don't think like the winner in particular has to.
There's some space back there. I'm gonna need a data key for this lock.
Got out of bed. It's time to cook. Well, thank God. Met someone who loves IOI way more than 45. That's insane. No, not Zach Rand. Zach Nichols from Challenge. Watch a Bone Alone? What the fuck is Bone Alone? Who's the worst person? Zach or Frank from Challenge? I mean, like, from what I understand, Frank is, like, not bad now, right? But Zach is still kind of bad now, and was also bad back in the day, so I'll say Zack is probably worse. Oh, I thought that would break. Am I gonna watch Wicked? Probably not. I don't watch musicals typically. What did I use this at? 43 season was theme was boredom. I mean, sure. What was 43's theme? I literally could not tell you what 43's theme was. I could tell you Gabler's like overarching storyline, but like I could not tell you what the actual theme of the season was. Is Hiding in Plain Sight the actual theme though? I think that's Gabler's storyline is Hiding in Plain Sight, but like I don't know if that's what the actual theme was. Oh fuck me. I forgot about, like, yeah, it's like split into 2 parts too, isn't it? That's even fucking weirder. But no, I'll never watch it. Even when I was into movies, I don't think I'd be like super apt to watch it, but especially now, I definitely won't watch it. By the way, I believe the Persona movies are the first movies I've watched since January. First new movies I've watched since January. Which even then, I barely watch any movies, you know, even outside that.
If you can hop on top of it,
Whole 3 kind of fits. When Hiding in Plain Sight. Oh, does it? There had to be a chill guy in 47. Who would it be?
I jumped on top.
And what do you mean by chill guy? But like, I feel like Kyle is very chill, right?
Hold on.
Yeah, I found that very. I jotted down my notes. Like when we got the previously on, it was all about like Rachel and Sue's idols. I was like, oh, well, that's interesting. And then like it leads to nothing. Like, why was that there? Like it didn't even get mentioned, right? I don't believe their idols ever got mentioned in the actual episode itself. Like that was very strange.
If I can't get past it,
Apparently Moana 2 is bad. Yeah, I saw it got mixed reviews.
I'll help if I can, okay? But first we have to get out of here.
Which, yeah, I still haven't watched the first one, so. Whoever's time using the 48 logo may have bamboo. Yeah, I still think that's the one gripe with that. With that logo. I really like the logo outside that, but.
you need to find a way into the generator room.
Okay, I'm on it.
Okay. Okay, please. Dude, why does it feel like I get stuck on things a lot more often now? Okay, I don't know the chill guy. I don't know a lot of fucking things about random, like, pop culture stuff. Chill guy. I've literally never seen this in my entire life. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I've literally never seen this in my entire life. I think the problem with like Joker 2 in particular is that like why does this movie exist? Like is the thing with Joker 2.
Somewhere else.
I don't remember what the questions were. I know. Well, I mean, I talked about one of them earlier, right? I already forgot what it is now. What the fuck was it? I did talk about it already. Wait, what do I do with this? Who's this former challenger? Wait. Let's see. Who is this? It must be an old school one, right? I have no memory of this guy. Oh, is this... Could it be Thomas? No. Okay, I look at that. It's Trey. Fuck me. Never would have gotten that. Could not tell you what fuck Trey looks like. Kane said he wants to do Amazing Race Canada Applied. Well, I would be fine with that. Again, don't need to see him on Survivor ever again, but I'll be fine with him on Amazing Race Canada.
Next time you decide to blow up a wall.
So Serrano, there you go. You're making progress.
That brought power back to the doors.
Do they knock Rachel for being saved by Twist? Not too much, to be honest. Because I think it's also a spot where she gets screwed by Twist to be saved by Twist. To like it's like kind of nullifies each other. I think the bigger knocks for me is the fact that she gets like blindside the Annika vote, and then it's like kind of on the outs early merge, even outside that. But I don't really dock her that much for like that the Tiana boot round.
I'll get to the other console. You stay here.
Ready when you...
Okay, you ready? On 2. 1, 2.
Keenan Bruce. As the team? I mean, that'll be fun. He'll learn the lyrics to "Oh Canada." I mean, yeah, maybe he'll be forced to. It'll probably be a task. Where Latoya stepped on the sea urchin? I didn't even know that was a thing.
That's where we need to go.
Do I think Rachel goes if Gata went to tribal again? Probably not, to be honest. I think Andy probably goes.
No. How do I shut this thing off?
Like by the way they were talking about Andy by coming into the merge and everything, I do think they probably would have sided with Rachel over Andy.
What is this?
Well, I guess that's the thing. Would Sam let go of Andy at that point? I guess that's actually, yeah, that's worth. Because, like, obviously, if you're going down to 3... So, like, we're talking about in a world where, like if Annika was the second boot of the season, and then they went to tribal over and over and over again, probably in that spot, Sam would keep Andy then, right? I think it depends on, like, when it is. Like, if they're in a spot where, like obviously, if Annika was the 4th boot, and then they went to tribal again after that, I think they probably vote out Andy over Rachel. Because they know that the merge is coming right afterwards. But I do think if it's not that, then I think it's probably... yeah, probably a spot where, like, Sam keeps Andy around.
I'm gonna share a file with you, okay?
I mean, I know RHP's, like, RHP did a New Era one before the season, and yeah, I know that they talked about doing it again. Did they already do it? Because I missed that if they already did it.
Who cares?
Which I'm a little bit behind on RHP podcast.
It's jam-packed with irony.
I didn't listen to the draft check-in. I didn't listen to... Oh no, I guess I did listen to all the Survivor ones. I meant to. Yeah, so it must have not happened yet, right? It's about... Oh yeah, submissions are open now, yeah. So is it this upcoming week then? Yeah, What If's fun. I mean, I kind of like... I was like really into it the first couple seasons. I kind of like wasn't as into it by like towards the end of them doing it, but it's still a lot of nostalgia. Keen and Venus? Why not? That'll be fun. Any 50 news? Like, we talked about earlier, not really, but more like... Yeah, like we got clarification that one person from another show did get the call. Or one person that was on another show got the call. But in considering like Redmond confirmed that no Traitors person got a call, it's likely, you know, either someone that was on the challenge or someone that was on Snake in the Grass. And then the other thing was that all the pre-mergers in the running are New Era. That Redmond has heard of. That, yeah, everyone that's in the running from 1 through 9 and in the 30s, which are the like groupings that he knows of, all those people are post-mergers.
Alva.
Yeah, the draft. Yeah, actually, I didn't look at the draft.
I do.
Let's see. Where are we at the draft? I mean, either way, Lion Melon's probably winning, because I believe he has Rachel.
You and I are working toward the same goal.
But...
If I succeed,
see what the other
people
teams
won't
are.
need
So, yeah,
any
Kyle went
data.
out.
things
So,
will just...
yeah. Ray Rangers
They will get better.
out.
But I believe
So Gamer's Andy, Menace is Genevieve, Limel's Rachel, Gwen has Sam, Inner's Caroline and Sue still, and then biggest party is
Then we'll go
Teeny.
to Test Station Ivy. If I can find a way to kill those vines.
Who has the worst team? I guess
Access
it's
to the data
probably Menace
What I need is in there.
with just
I'm
Genevieve.
pretty sure that if I take it, it will
But-
unblock access to all the data that this place has. And that will give you something to bring home.
But how about this tweet? What is this
I'm
tweet
not
about
sure I
Dan
understand.
Giesling?
But every secret makes its own maze.
Oh yeah, I see that some
Find her.
like people were upset at
She's
like
right
Casey begging for money or
Go
something.
on. I'll follow.
We need to keep moving. Test Station Ivy
But
can't be
funny that
far off.
Dan responded to that. You're winning, actually. I mean, sure. Well, no, because there's no winners. So Earl isn't Snake in the Grass,
Another maze.
or Earl isn't that person.
Road to truth is never a straight line.
But it also is like again, like also like Redmond only knows 12 names, and he knows that like 30 to 40 people got called. So it's like it's not even like half of the people that we like know that we like. It's not even half the people that got the call. So it's like for all we know, it's like there are winners involved, but like no one that Redmond has heard of is winners. And even then, like the clues that we're getting are people that Redmond knows of. So like the person that they're referring to is not Earl.
We've both traveled a long way then.
This is it.
I have not watched any more Persona 3 reviews. I've only watched... Well, actually, no, I did. I've watched... Not since last stream, but, like, since when I finished the game. Like, so I finished it a week ago, right? And, like, I believe in between then and when I streamed, I watched Nam's... Whatever, fucking... That guy's... like, Persona 3 Reload video. And since then, I've watched his, like, Persona 3, like, video. Like, his actual Persona 3 video. But yeah, then obviously I watched the movies, and I'm like gonna eventually finish Laser's playthrough, but that's not really like
That complex should be
I
Test
don't know,
Station
obviously
Ivy.
like I kind of have a sense of what he thinks about it anyway at this point. We again Redmond doesn't know of any winners that got the call.
Still.
Again, there still could be winners in the running. We just don't know of any right now.
We're gonna have to take it out to get into the test station.
He'll probably get on Maze Race Canada because of Survivor, and yeah, I would not be. Well, I mean, could they get better than Kane though? But yeah, I mean, like it does seem like they are interested in having a reality TV person on every season. Have they done? They haven't done Survivor yet, though, have they? Like it's only been Baby Cam, right?
That was amazing. Terrifying, but amazing.
I mean, I would love to play Persona 3 Portable. I don't know when I'm getting around to it,
We
though.
should be able to get into Test Station Ivy now.
Oh, we're talking about his video. Like, the video on Persona 3 Portable? Is there one on Persona 3 Portable? Which, I'll probably watch that. I know I have his video on The Answer in my watch later, but I'll obviously wait till I finish The Answer. I did actually, so, yeah, I obviously started The Answer last stream. I did go back and watch the cutscenes up to the point I'm at, and I think it just further supports my thing of, like, why the fuck does this exist? Like, why do we do this? Like, why'd they create this? But I do have a couple other Persona 3 videos in my watch later. Like I have How Persona Explores Death, Vacated's Ultimate Persona 3 Analysis, and then Complete Persona 3 Analysis Ultimate Persona Compendium by Snickety Slice. So maybe I'll watch this eventually. Like my video is not going to be like a big analysis video or anything though. Like it's purely going to be like me running through my experience of the game, which I think is pretty interesting now, especially considering like I've like grown so much more respect for the game, like looking back on it, than what I did like actually at the time of playing it. And I feel like a lot of I feel like the game like really picks up from like November on.
I can't leave here until I find what I need.
So I think from like a like more like plot perspective, I think like that's kind of like the peak of the game. But I think like looking back on it, there's like so many like there's like a lot of good like thematic stuff that happens early on still.
Another log.
Mary and her husband, that'll be fun.
Cobble came through.
That'll probably be a better pick than Kane.
Destroy them.
Drag Race. Did they have people from Drag Race? I don't even remember that.
Call
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, that was that season 8? Was it?
it's too late.
Do I agree people on Reddit Edgic are bad at analyzing Edgic? Yes. At least some, or like a lot of people. I think there's some good, I think there's some good people.
Not even close.
But yeah, I think there's a lot of people that like that aren't really doing Edgic. That like are more so like just like picking whoever their favorite is and then like pretending like it's Edgic. Driving around these people who have been on multiple reality TV shows.
So
Have we not done that? I
efforts
feel like that
were
sounds like
made.
something we would have done by now, but
We
maybe we
ran out of
haven't.
time.
At least
He's
we
winning
have
Survivor 50 with
something
Eric
to
Halfman. I can't wait.
It should get rid of the vines produced by the
My
middle
favorite
farms.
Eric to ever be on Survivor.
Workbench to load the module onto my spear.
Actually, is he actually my favorite Eric to ever be? I think he might be. He might have to be. Who are the other ones? It's like China, and then is there another one? Well, Eric Reichenbach, but that's like a different spelling. But I guess like actually is Eric Huffman different spelling or Eric? Fuck me, they're all fucking similar last name. And Eric Cardona. I forgot Eric Cardona. Eric Huffman is a K also. Okay, wow, they're actually almost all Ks. Is he the only Eric with a C? That's mind-blowing. Huh. Yeah, I did not realize that. Eric Halfman's really the only Eric with a C? Yeah, Cardona's with a K also, yeah. Matt from PB26 just followed you on Instagram? Well, that's something. I did see that Omer followed me on Blue Sky. So that's something. So that's a sign that Omer actually knows who I am.
Flooded for a while.
It wasn't a fluke that he followed me on Twitter.
Right behind you.
Also, Mike Bloom followed me on Blue Sky. So also Mike Bloom knows who I am, though I kind of knew that more solidly. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think like spending, like I think like with
Down.
Persona 3, I think I spent so much of it expecting Persona 5, which it's not. And I think in retrospect, I think it's better for that. Like, I legitimately do think, I think Persona 3 is the better game. Like, I think Persona 3, like, you know, like, it's kind of like in a way that, like, Persona 3 feels very similar to, like, AC1, and how I view AC1 in comparison to, like Persona 5 would be, like, AC, like, I don't know, would it be Black Flag or AC2? But, like, it would be, like, I think there is, like a lot more purpose, seemingly, with Persona 3. Where I feel like Persona 5, like, a lot more of it just feels like, okay, we're doing this because it's a Persona game. Where, like, I don't think it, like, attaches to the themes as much. Like, the entire, like, calendar system, I think, is a lot, like, better integrated in Persona 3 than 5, in terms of, like, thematic messaging and everything. Where I think, like, having, obviously, the themes on like, death and, like, finding the meaning of life and all that, like, makes, like, the process of living out every single day, like, a lot more meaningful. Than, like, in Persona 5, where it's like, why are we playing out every day outside of it being a Persona game? Oh, okay, I did not mean to do that.
clear now.
Yeah, I wish I had time to play Persona 4 because I would really want to, but also it probably is better off that I spread it out a bit though.
Trying to bring Demeter home.
Because then I think I'll feel like really empty once I finish. I think Persona 6 is gonna come like relatively soon, right?
To Gaia.
But by the way, I probably will take more of a break between Persona 3 and Metaphor than I was expecting. Now that I've bought all these other games. So I think the spot that I'm at now is I think I'm gonna pretty much save Metaphor and Infinite Wealth for last. So like I'll play like a lot of the, like pretty much like all the smaller games that I want to make sure I play now. Which to be fair, isn't that much. I think it's like Stellar Blade and it's Casting of Frank Stone.
I found a special type of data. It's
And maybe one other game. Was there another? Oh, Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is the other one. I think those 3 games. And then Open Roads I always plan on playing, but that's like a 2-hour game, so that doesn't really count.
should give you some.
But after that, I'll get back to Metaphor.
You were right.
Didn't Matt Chat thing die in 45? Yes. Right? It was 45 that ended it?
It would take us years to get through all of this. But we
Yeah, but he's 45. It was just, what, Emily Bruce and one other person. But yeah. Dee didn't talk there. Think Maze Race Canada 9 might be my least favorite Maze Race I've ever seen. I think it's definitely
You must stop.
the worst Canada season. I would say it's the worst
Look at
North
who's
American
on.
season.
That barbarian killed our
Not sure if it's the
soldier.
worst, like, including, like, Asia and China Rush and stuff, but it's very bad.
She is no barbarian. She gave
Bold
me
prediction for
that.
Game Award announcements?
Come. Look at
Maybe,
her.
I don't know if bold. Is, like, Persona 6 that bold?
Can't you see?
I would hope, like, I think it'd be
Elizabeth
cool.
Sobel stands before you.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm expecting for Game Awards. By the way, I don't know if I mentioned this. I did take that day off from work. Get why? I just fucking felt like it.
We should
But yeah, I think it'll be.
We who follow their word, Commander, not the other way around.
Actually, I'm trying to remember what was even announced last
My
year.
apologies.
Did anything big get announced last year?
Our people's faith. is
Uh,
strong, but there are those who are not as familiar with the legacy as they should be.
let's see. Game Awards
You heard the diviner.
2023.
You two.
I'm struggling to remember if anything big was announced last year.
Return to landfall.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, that was announced last year.
They will have many questions.
So do I. Your people know a lot about the past and about Sobek.
Metaphor,
Please.
Persona 3. Oh yeah, Persona 3 Reload was at Game Awards last year, wasn't it?
How long will it take?
I don't know.
But
A few months.
oh no, that's just like new. Okay, we got another trailer for it. New stuff is Lost Records. That was really only last year.
And for that,
Feels like longer than that.
thank you. But now you must go.
Oh yeah, Blade. I forgot that they announced Blade.
Soon we'll return to Legacy's landfall.
Monster Hunter Wilds. That was only a year ago.
Tell me how to reach it, just in case.
It is
Feels like
all
forever ago
yours.
they announced Monster
Right
Hunter
now,
Wilds.
Broken Bridge.
San Francisco.
OD,
You are well
Tales
versed in
Kanzera.
We made
Casting of
landfall
Frank
on the
Stone.
northeast edge of the sunken
Yeah,
sea.
no, it's not a lot of like
Horns
big,
around
big
Archipelago
stuff.
are vicious, and the only approach is from the south, and it is guarded. Only attempt to go there if you must.
Diviner. What's the delay?
Gear should be fun.
Please, go.
Oh, maybe.
If you attempt to stay here any
Depends on.
longer,
Wait,
you
when
will
is it?
take
It's the
us, and
12th,
that will
right?
go well for anyone.
We'll see. I think I don't know. It does feel weird to like because like obviously I wouldn't be showing the Game Awards on like screen, right? I think that part would be weird. I guess like I don't know. I do have a new PC that maybe I could try it
I need
out
to
with.
get Demeter
But
back to Gaia anyway. But I might
and
want
to be fair, I
to
probably
check
could have
the
done it
area.
either even with the old
Check back
PC.
the base.
It's not like it's that intensive to do that.
Flowers I found earlier. Glide in.
But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, there's the Blade game by Arcane. The ones that did like Dishonored and Deathloop. I think it's actually the studio that did Deathloop, right? Like the part of the studio that did Deathloop. But yeah, I mean, it's a thing that exists. It probably won't be coming for a while. Played for so actually, I did install both of them recently. Persona 3 and 5 dancing. Oh yeah, Perfect Dark, maybe. Like, usually Sony likes to bring something minor. I don't know what they would bring right now. Like, maybe the Horizon MMO? Like, maybe that could be at the Game Awards, considering we know that it's coming, or, like, supposedly it's coming, like, next year. Why am I running, by the way? But, yeah, I don't even know what to really expect. And it'd be cool to get Persona 6. It'd be cool to get, like, Kingdom Hearts, but I kind of doubt that. How many Horizon stuff is there? There's a fucking lot. There's way too much. It is funny how much, like, Sony has gone all in on Horizon. Which, like, again, like, it is, like, it does sell well for them. But, like I don't know, it does feel like they're going, like, more in on it than what you would expect them to, though. Even, like, because, like, I mean, like, critical, like, you obviously, like, get a lot of people that don't like Horizon. Like, I feel like the online community doesn't like Horizon. But yeah, it's like, yeah, Lego, like, I don't know, yeah, who the fuck asked for Lego Horizon, though? It's still so funny that exists. I believe, actually, that's one of the last games I plan on, that, like, I don't currently own, that I plan on, like, for sure playing by the time I make my year in gaming video.
Poseidon and Demeter, my heuristic processing density has expanded greatly. I should now be able to absorb.
Because I think I've bought everything else at this point.
We have made progress on a plan to
Where it's on Switch. I mean, like, kinda. Like, I get it. I think it's a good, like, business move for them to do it on Switch. Considering it is obviously a game catered towards younger audiences, and that's where, like, Switch obviously typically has a younger audience. I don't know why I'm doing Ezio Collection stream. I mean, like, I have a lot of things I want to play. But yeah, I'll obviously do it eventually. So, like, I was like, right now. Well, not right now. After I finish Horizon, I plan on playing Astrobot at this point, because I did buy that. And after that, I still have, like, what, Tales of Zero I want to play. And after that, like, really after that, like, well, I'm playing Episode I guess obviously on Xbox. I'll play Indiana Jones on Xbox eventually. After that, I'm gonna have to, like, pick and choose of, like, what exactly I feel like is worth playing. But I think I'll probably do that until, like, the end of April at least. That's usually when I do the breakoff point for the year in gaming video, is the end of April. Though again, we'll see where I'm at with, like, Metaphor and Like a Dragon. Because I want to make sure I finish those two games for sure. But yeah, like, once that stuff is done, I do want to play Red Dead. I did want to replay Red Dead, which would be my first time replaying it in, like, 6 years or something. Red Dead 1. So it'll be that. After that, maybe then Ezio Collection?
Can you build it?
I need to play the games I'm making videos on at some point, though. Is also I forgot about that. I need to find time for that, too. Because I need to play... So, like, again, I feel pretty decent about, like, next daytime stream will probably be, like, March, like, beginning of March or end of February, either way, like, first weekend or weekend of the Survivor 48 premiere, probably. I think that's probably what I'm planning right now for that. It's where I'll play Game of Thrones Telltale during that. I have to play Minecraft Story Mode, which that's going to be something. And then Assassin's Creed Syndicate is the other one. So I'll probably play AC Syndicate, then probably after AC Syndicate I'll play Ezio Collection. We'll see. Imagine if Lego Horizon's Game of the Year. I mean, I can't wait. It's it didn't get great reviews, right? It got, like, very middling reviews. I watched, like, gameplay of it. Like, I watched what's his name? Elkjar? Anyway, he's like a Horizon speedrunner. Like, that I follow. Like I popped into his like stream of him playing the Lego game for the first time. It seems fine. Doesn't seem great, but doesn't seem bad.
That might be all I need. Alva, the Quen diviner I met.
I mean, they're making more games for their franchise. They're not waiting 10
We're
or
searching
5 to 10
for
years.
Dea in San Francisco
Yeah.
From there. She might be able to help. So I
But it does
guess
feel
I'll
weird that we're
do
getting
my
like
best.
a lot of like these like spin-off sort of things,
Will you be able to build the rig and the pulse generator?
and like obviously remakes and that sort of stuff now. Would 50 be new era versus old school versus new school? No. I don't think they're doing like I legitimately don't think they're gonna do a theme like that.
Alva said the Quen have
I think if they do a theme, it'll be like a Game Changers style theme. And by that I mean essentially they'll give it a bullshit name.
Understood.
Have to? I mean, again, yes, I have to. Obviously, that's how I am. We'll go what here probably. Thoughts on the Glasses song? It's a masterpiece. I'm surprised we haven't talked about that actually. Again, that's what the title is referring to. Let's actually see if I can find. I think Mike Bloom posted it, right? But it's a masterpiece. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen ever on social media.
Got it.
I mean, what would you do with glasses on Survivor, or when you wear glasses on Survivor? I mean, it's such a question. But thank God Jeff Probst answered. I don't know what I would have done if Jeff Probst didn't answer. Yeah, here it is. There we go. What a song.
I'm still not cooling off.
Switch the glass. How would I fit that in? I do mention like a decent amount of like on fire stuff actually in the review. Too damn joyful? I agree. How dare you be so joyful? 52 tribes? I don't think we know. Again, I would want it to be. Who are the top 3 NZ players? Lisa, Avi, Tom. Like, maybe? I don't know. Like, I think Avi and Tom are, like, top 2 from NZ1, at least. And NZ2, it's, what, Lisa for sure. And then, like, Dave is probably second best. Which is, like, I don't know. Is Dave better or worse than Tom? It's like, I guess Tom's probably better. But it's, like, it's not by much. I think it's close. Metro Survivor 50 was, like, the Challenge World Championship where he did 4 different spin-off seasons, I would imagine. I did see now there's like speculation about 51, like people are wanting 51 to be a returning season to play into the year-long celebration, which I guess like theoretically, that shape, but like I guess like theoretically, like that does like kind of make sense, right? If they are doing a year-long celebration. For Survivor 50, because like that is technically the same year as Survivor 50, 51. Will they do it? No, they're not doing that, right? But like I guess it's not like the most far-fetched thing. Like it's definitely more plausible that 50 and 51 are returning season than 49 and 50. At the end, I should play the song. I mean. Actually, I think that would be kind of funny. 151 is supposed to air, they'll just re-air 50 to make it last year. Imagine that's the celebration, is that you'll even get another season. You just get the season on again. Oh, 100%. I think that's what they mean. I think they'll do some more branding, like marketing stuff. I don't think they're actually gonna do anything like that special. Like maybe a retrospective, like special, like they did with 40, like right before 50, like maybe. And I think they did with Heroes and Villains as well. Like maybe they do that. Yeah. Outside that, like I got maybe like they do like what they did with 30 and have that like Survivor magazine thing with all the polls like results and everything. But yeah, they're not gonna do anything like that serious. You do goodbye and you see that you say next time the last thing you will hear is the song. Or I just have it like subtly playing in the background during my outro. What if I had it playing during the entire video? Which like I wouldn't do, but like still that would be so funny. This is like it's just there in the background. What, am I not there yet? Fuck me. Yeah, imagine they brand 50 as the biggest season yet again. I can't wait for them to do that. It is funny how like this is actually the biggest season yet. Like technically in terms of like screen time, this is the longest season ever. Because obviously the 9-minute episodes, then we got one extra episode along the way. Wait, where is this? Wait, what? Whatever, I'll just fucking drop here. Actually, I need to download... Let's actually do this. I need to download the Glasses song. Oh, wait, fuck, this is the wrong computer, though. I need the other computer. God damn it. Well, I guess it's too fair. I could still download here and just put on my OneDrive. Let's see. Or should I just actually... Wait, actually, I'll just scroll up in chat and find the link again. Yeah. Where's this video from, though? Like, I don't even actually know. Where's this video from? Is this from, like, Jeff's Instagram or something? I actually don't even know where it originally came from. Every time I talk about Jeff, I think that'll be too much. I talk about Jeff too much to do that. Alright, here, I'm downloading the video. Watch it break stream because I downloaded a video midstream. There we go, I officially have it downloaded. Thank God. Let's see if it works. Yeah, there we go.
You've dreamed your whole life of torches and challenges.
No, what actually should this be this should be the outro for next daytime stream. We don't do the I'm in love with your dead grandmother song anymore. We do the fucking Jeff Glasses song. Is All Stars longer than America with America's Tribal Council? I believe it's still not. Like I believe like 47 is still longer, I believe. Because 47 for every 2 episodes, you have what is the equivalent of an extra episode for an old school season, right? So like All Stars I believe is what 16 episodes including America's Tribal, or is it 17 including America's Tribal? Either way, I mean like with this season being 14 episodes, but with 90-minute episodes, and actually even then like 2 hours for first episode, right? And then 2 hours for the last 2 episodes, even though, again, that's, like, technically, like, half an hour less for those respective episodes. Either way, whatever. It's, like, considering there's like how many episodes in the middle of that? There are 11 episodes in between the two-part finale and the premiere. So like essentially like the 30-minute extra from all those episodes is the equivalent of what, 5.5 extra episodes. So like with this season, it's like what, we got a 2-hour premiere and then 90-minute episodes for every other episode, but then 2 hours at the end. So that's like what? That's like 6 hours plus then an hour and a half times 11. That's so what? 16.5 plus 6. So was that like 22 and a half hours or something? I guess like again, obviously there's commercials and that sort of thing, but. So that is a lot of content for like one Survivor season.
Strange. Well, nothing's stopping me from taking the boat.
Oh, you still have to do this? Oh, I assumed I was on, like, I was in San Francisco already. I didn't realize I still had to do this part of it. Well, this is great. The biggest Survivor season ever before 45 or 50 was... Oh. Yeah, I didn't know about this, that Samoa was branded as that. Which, like, why? It's funny how, like, obvious this is, like, pre-game footage. Wait, what'd they say? What do we, like, why'd they brand it as that? Who are winner pick for winners at war? Again, Sarah was my winner pick. It's real go, wow, she's back on 50. I would, yeah, they would. It's the biggest season ever. I mean, I guess it has the biggest villain ever. So yeah, they definitely didn't do 20-person cast before Samoa. That's definitely the first time they ever did that. They definitely didn't do that. I mean, I mean, how many times did they do that before? Only like twice, isn't it? Or 3 times. It's actually not that many, actually, but like still, they've done it before, obviously.
Where are the Quinn? They're in landfall, I guess.
Is Claire my worst winner pick ever? Yeah, pretty much. For US. What do we get copyright claim for playing the trailer? I think I'm good. I think it'll be tough to get. Like if I played the episode itself, then I probably would. But like trailer, I think it would be tough to get claimed for that. Gabon was only 18. It's Palau, Cook Islands, Micronesia. And I think that's it. Would be underwhelmed if Jerry's on 50? I'll be happy if Jerry's on 50. Yeah, I'll be happy if Jerry gets to play again. I mean, I don't know if 50 necessarily like fits her based on like how we're looking at 50 right now. Or like I feel like Jerry being on the same season as like Caleb, 45 Caleb, and like Charlie is like, does she fit there?
So these are the ruins of San Francisco.
But I would like to see Jerry play again.
Someone buried out here as thieves.
Yeah, when I do the Stranded retrospective, I need to have that song playing. So in the Samoa video, couldn't believe Survivor's still on in 2009. I mean, yeah, it is mind-blowing. Really, I think I think by the time of Cook Islands, we were already thinking that. I could not tell you how Tribes will be divided for 50. I personally think it'll be random, but I can't tell you like actually how they will be. Not random. I obviously picked by production, but like not any like. Yeah, I don't think there'll be a theme deciding it. Would I have had Marlon and Derek in X's 2? Why not? Actually, I don't know. X's 2. I don't know if that works balancing wise, but I would I wouldn't have been opposed to seeing them back in that spot.
Must be the entrance to landfall up ahead.
Is that her? The living ancestor.
The way I hear most normies who watch Survivor back, then they only mention the Pariahs. I think a lot of people watch All Stars. I think All Stars is I think after All Stars, the show became less mainstream.
Go. Let him know we're coming.
But even then, I mean, still 20 million people watch the show still. I know Palau was still very popular. I know Vanuatu was not very popular. Palau was very popular, and then you got Guatemala was not. Panama was eh. Then Cook Islands obviously was I think Cook Islands was the point where they I think people were really starting to get off the show.
Overseer Bohai.
I think the decline was already happening, and then once I think with Cook Islands they did it a Hail Mary, and I think it led to more controversy than they were expecting.
Alpha would not dare lie. You do look like Sobek.
Is Alva here?
Where I believe from that point on they stopped getting Emmy nominations, right?
Once it is determined what you are.
After Cook Islands.
A living ancestor, as Alva believes, or a threat lurking in
Who's the most new era 1 to 10 player? Probably Sean Rector, right?
Back on the mainland, your soldiers fired on me without warning.
So you say, infidel. None of those you engaged
Is
survived
he?
to bear witness.
I'm thinking it through. Maybe Rob Ciccinino, right? Actually, I don't know. Rob Ciccinino does have a lot of talk about the women and everything. Oh, maybe Rupert? Oh, I think there's a few options, but
May I present our honored CO.
So, here she
how about Laura and Trey? I could not tell you a single thing about Laura and Trey.
Well, Bohai.
Sure, I really don't. Again, with challenge casting, I really don't care. Is the thing? It's again, there's a billion fucking seasons. There, people can be asked back over and over and over again. It's I don't really care that much about challenge casting. Obviously, I get annoyed at Casey being cast on every season because she's so fucking boring. She's gonna do well, but in terms of giving another shot to this random person who did nothing the first time, it's why not? Who cares?
Only she can. But I warn you, no falsehood will satisfy us.
People hearing about the show pre-boarding and thinking people actually died on the show is crazy. Yeah. When I review Rock and Roll Jeopardy, probably eventually.
I'm looking for a place called Thebes.
Imagine if Survivors actually show people thought it would be. Yeah. I mean, then it would just be Naked and Afraid, kind of. I guess Naked and Afraid's still different, right?
I guess you could say I want what you want.
Is there a show where it's a billion people on an island, whoever lasts the longest wins? Is that a show? I feel like it is, right? But I can't think of what show that is. Well, I guess Outlast essentially, but Outlast obviously has the challenge before the end. So that's not the same exactly. But I guess it's probably more in line of what people thought Survivor was going to be. Alone? Yeah, is that what Alone is?
With a complement of diggers and soldiers.
Is she all right?
Our scouts.
Yeah, I never watched Alone, but I know
Behind the defense.
that's what Will Neff was watching at that point, right? By the way, has Will Neff watched any Survivor in the last couple months? Because I've not been following Will Neff.
Machines, huh?
I assume he hasn't because I haven't heard anything about it.
Alva told us
I'm gonna mention Survivor Michigan. I probably will mention Survivor Michigan. It won't be on the ranking, but I'll probably mention it.
We will answer what we can.
Your mom has met Stacy Stillman? Well, thank God. Someone said he's been doing a lot less reacting since he got banned. That makes sense.
What kind of machine?
He's he got banned for playing Shawshank Redemption, right? On
We've dealt
stream.
with them before, but this one is.
Tougher, stronger.
Naked and Afraid XL. Yeah, what is Naked and Afraid XL?
How did you know?
Doesn't matter.
Like, obviously I know it's a Naked and Afraid spin-off, but is it like actually an actual game?
Destiny shines upon us.
Watched the line up to season 6 and it's pretty good. Personally, I think season 3 is the best.
And she will help
Yeah,
me
I'd be interested in giving it a shot.
Resupply
Okay,
here,
dude,
you must.
textures are bugging
Then
out.
on the thieves at the base of the pyramid in the ruins. We will follow when our scouts
Is
confirm.
her bisexual or lesbian? I believe just lesbian, right? Like, yeah, just outright lesbian. Naked Freight All Stars. Yeah, but it's like it's them, like, but it's an actual game though, right? Like, they're actually like playing a game of some sort. Like, it's not just like. But it's like Naked and Afraid. Like, there's no prize, right? It's just like they're out there for as long as they want to be.
Is it watching over this area? Might have some useful data.
Because I never finished the Genius on stream. He only watched the premiere, didn't he? Which, yeah, that would have been cool if he did watch more of it, but I'm not shocked that he didn't. Open Pass would have been fun, at least, yeah. Obviously, there have been a lot of great moments. I wonder how he would react to the Doohy situation. I feel like 100% he would be very anti G1 and Yu Yang, right?
I guess we're doing this.
Like, he would be team, like, Doohy, I feel like. Well, actually, I don't know. I think he would think Doohy is a rat early on. But then I think during that situation, he'll probably side with Doohy. I think he would like Hong Chul, right? Yu Yang's so mother for that situation, I agree. Whoever gets to the end first wins. So it's like them, they actually have like to go somewhere. Alone's pretty survival though, there's any strategy aspect. Yeah, I knew that, but it's like, well, okay. Like, I was assuming it was like Outlast, but like, there isn't a challenge to stop them before the end. It's just them surviving the entire time. Would I vote out the guy who accused the girl of lying about her dog's death? No. Like, that is pretty, like, I feel like it is still insane that happened. Like, dude, I would vote out Juan for other reasons, but that would not be the reason why I vote out Juan. Like, I think Juan being just such a, like, massive wild card would be, like, more of the reason than, like, the fact that he, like, thinks that Carolyn's lying about having a dog that died. Like, that would not be the reason I would,
By all means, then.
I would vote him
Open the
out.
gates.
Aloy! Over here!
Atlas has some fun character arcs and character moments as well, though. Are you talking about Outlast? Are you talking about Outlast or are you talking about Alone? Is Outlast, I would agree, 100%.
Glad you're okay.
But, like, does Alone, like, not have that then? Or, yeah, you mean Alone? Okay.
What are you doing?
There's something inside Thebes that I need.
Watch the episode Survivor Michigan and Will's speech at the end towards Juan is so dramatic and tone deaf. Yeah.
Kind of.
It's just such a weird, like, again, that episode is so surreal. Like, it's so bizarre that this is a thing that happened, that they're actually bothering to edit together as, like, an episode. Like, it just feels, I don't know. Like, especially, like, how dramatically the episode is edited, it just feels like, yeah, it just feels very strange. Would Wanda and Jonathan return for 50? I mean, no. Like, would they, as in, like, if you asked them, would they say yes? I mean, I assume so. But will they actually be on now?
You have been true to your word. I'm pleased.
Again, if they couldn't get back for Guatemala, they're not going to get, like, bring them back for 50. Imagine if Guatemala actually was Wanda and Jonathan. That would have been so funny if they actually went through with that.
Quite an excavation.
Like, imagine Wanda with Judd. Like, that would be so funny. Is Juan gonna be blacklisted from Var? Yeah, is Juan like not gonna be on All Stars because of this? Or like, oh my god, you said Carolyn's dog was fake. How dare you? Okay, that would be so fun. That would be fun. Like, that would be funny. Like, I think that's something I kind of miss from Survivor, like modern Survivor Michigan, as in like post All Stars. Is I feel like we don't know a lot of behind the scenes stuff. Where I feel like with the older ones, like they were doing like the like post episode like shows, whatever. Like they would do like the like podcast sort of things. So like you would hear a lot more about like the behind the scenes stuff and like know about like who was connected to who and that sort of thing. I feel like with like season 6, season 7, we don't really know a lot of that. Outside too, but you could see people's names in the credits of the episodes. They were like, obviously, I assume those are like people that are like on the current season. They were like, obviously, I assume those are people that are involved in the show. Beyond that, and I would assume a lot of those people are probably people that are on All Stars. I would guess. Because, like, why would they still be involved with the show through the point of, like, editing the show together if they didn't, like, stay involved in the community beyond that? To where, again, if they did stay in community, you would assume they'll be in All-Stars. Where, like, I know, like, Brian C. is in the credits. I know Will is in the credits. I believe Megan C. is in the credits, if I remember right. Who else is there, actually?
You must to get us inside.
But yeah, I assume like we'll see these like some of these people back because like, we know season 10's All Stars based on like how they talked about or like what they were saying during the previous All Stars.
That door is all that's.
Is there not end credits on this last episode? I guess it was too important. Karen's dog dying was too important for credits. Yeah, let's see. So like Alex is in the credits. Jared is in the credits. Yeah, Will and Brian C are in the credits.
So many years of toil have led up to this moment.
Then like Lindsay Adams from last season is in the credits.
I know it will.
Emily Bachwick. Is that Emily B from All Stars? It is, right? I know Chloe. Kevin's still in the credits. Cooper's still in the credits. Is Cooper still involved in the show at this point?
Of course,
yeah, whatever. Yeah, I just think the entire like presentation of it is just very strange. Like the way that everyone was acting during it, and like I think the way that Will was acting, particularly came off like so like fake to me. It just felt like I don't know. It felt like he was acting that way just because he felt like he should be acting that way based on how like other people were acting. Oh wait, I do have to dive in this, don't I? And it's underwater. Carolyn actually did lie about her dog dying. That was such a mother move. Yeah. Hey, Ja. Where's Con the player ranking? I have him, what, 3, I believe? I have Gabe and Sierra ahead of him. Sierra, I think, is debatable. I think the reason I would still say Sierra's better simply because pre-merge, Sierra was, like, at the center of everything. Where, like, Kyle, again, was on the bottom for a lot of it. Where, like, Kyle and Saul are a lot more, like, comparable to me. Which is why they're, like, 3 and 4.
Yeah. This could get me
What's the player ranking of the 5 people who have won immunity in a single season? So we got Colby, we got Colby, Tom, Terry, Ozzy, Mike. Well, Brad. So there's 6, isn't there? Is that all of them? By the way, I love how, like, they're all, like, the same archetype of guy, too, also. Like, it's like, but... Yeah, what would the ranking be? It would be... So what, Tom over Colby. Terry below all of them. Ozzy below Tom. Probably below Colby. I'm not sure, actually. But above Terry. Mike might be number 1, maybe, at this point? Yeah, Ozzy is different, actually. The other ones are, like, similar-ish, though. I think Mike's a better player than Brad. Like, really, it's like... Mike, I think, is, like, kind of better all around than Brad. I think they're, like, similar. Like, I think the benefit would be the fact that, like, Brad didn't need those last few comp wins, but also it's because, like, his win equity was not nearly as high. And even then he makes, like, the wrong decision of who to take to the end anyway. If Kyle was on this already, probably the bottom. Like, I don't know, is he better than Terry Dietz? Probably not. I think even Terry Dietz is better. Cool. I don't know why when we're at Potato Sack and Game Changers. Why not is the question. The challenge Rachel did was cool. I mean, it was a very basic puzzle. I like the weights part of it though. Like the fact that they had like, which Jeff was so fucking proud of that on the On Fire podcast. Like, it's so funny how he talked about it for like 10 minutes. It just like really like gloated about it. About how you're not going to see us on any other reality show. And like talks about how like, oh, there's secrets of this challenge that I wouldn't even tell other reality shows. Like that, I want to trademark this for Survivor. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, okay, cool. You fucking like set up a challenge, you know, in a way that fucking like the weight eventually pulls the table off the fucking pontoon thing. And good for you. It's like, it's cool, but it's not like this. Like Jeff's like really fucking talking about it. This is like the greatest thing to ever exist on reality TV. Ty, Brad, Troyzan, I think it's close. It's between Ty and Brad. I think they both get at least 4 votes. What if Kyle won all of the other challenges after this one? That wouldn't change anything. For me, at least. Okay, what is happening? Cool. Is she stuck? No? Cool. Perfect. What a great game. If anything, that would actually make it worse, in my opinion. Like, I think I would look at Kyle lower if he won all the challenges from this point forward. I think Brooke in AU is the only one who won 5 in AU. I believe so. Will Part 2 go out? I mean, I think it's scheduled for early December. So, like, the next video is going to be the, which realistically, the plan was to have it be next. The problem with that is that so I made the Survivor and Big Brother Best Player for Every Law of the Alphabet videos. The problem with that is that I made the Survivor one first, and I, like, implied that in the video. Like at the end, I say, "Oh, yeah, and eventually I'll do the Big Brother version." To where, because of that, essentially the Survivor one has to come out before the Big Brother version, or I could re-edit it, but I'm not going to do that. So yeah, the Survivor one has to come out before the Big Brother version. But also, I don't want the Survivor version to come out on a Wednesday. I'd rather that come out on a Saturday, so because that, essentially how it's going to be is that the Saturday will be Survivor Best Player for every level of the alphabet. Wednesday will be Big Brother Best Player for every level of the alphabet, and then the following Saturday will be the other Hall of Fame video. Which again, finally, like that was actually like one video, and I think you can tell it points to there's re-record audio and stuff. But like, yeah, it was supposed to be one video initially, and when editing it, I was just like, this is just too long. Like, why am I making a 50-minute video about the history of the Hall of Fame, where only like 20 minutes of it is actually on the history of the Hall of Fame, where like the other 30 minutes of it is talking about who I think should be in the Hall of Fame. Like, that's such a weird like thing to do in a video called the history of the Hall of Fame, which is why I split into two.
The CO is preparing to enter Thebes.
I know about the Usherance of our Hall of Fame. I think it's a joke though. Yeah, Jeff's so proud of how they got the weights to work.
Why are you dressed like Ted Faro?
I mean, again, is Ty gonna have a good final tribal though? Like, Ty wasn't good in Go Wrong. I would not expect him to have a good final tribal like this time around. And even then, like, the people he performed poorly with are people that are never going to vote for him anyway. It's like Michaela and Suri are never voting for Brad anyway. They're voting for Ty. Like, I believe, like, how the votes play out. Haley is up in the air. I think she's, like, one of the swing votes. Ozzy is a vote for Ty. Then... Debbie is a vote for Brad. Actually, Debbie could go either way, but I think would lean Brad. Then Zeke would vote Brad. Sierra would vote Brad. Andrew would vote Ty. Michaela would vote Ty. Suri would vote Ty. Aubrey would vote Ty. Sarah would vote Brad. Did I miss one? I missed a vote along the way.
No.
Who did I miss? Because that's only 9 votes. There were 10 votes, right? Oh, because I didn't count Haley. Yeah, so Haley would be... So essentially, Ty would have 5 votes. Brad would have 4. If Haley votes for Brad, he wins with the tiebreaker.
Is this true?
Because Troy's going to vote Brad.
Fine. I'll wear your raiment.
I would not count that with Haley, but you can if you want, I guess. We should do it where they're in pairs and one person's chained up where the other... What's that about?
Excellent.
It's a joke because... No, I think it's a joke because it's a thing that exists. It's a thing like run by Ben Waterworth who did Survivor Oz. But it's like... it's like... Why the fuck are we doing a Hall of Fame? It's just a fucking weird concept. Like, I think the fact that... And to be actually, I think, yeah, the inclusion of 2002 in Celebrity does make it weirder, I think. Like, the fact that he's, like, like, Imogen is in the Hall of Fame for, like, getting 3rd place in Celebrity Australian Survivor, a season that, like, no one fucking watched. It's fucking weird. I see you later, Menace. Hope you have a good Thanksgiving. Does Tony lose to a big name player like Robin Parvati on 40? I don't think so. Not if they come back from the edge. I think we're assuming... I think the implication is they come back from the edge. I don't think so.
bring great
I think
bounty.
they would have a better shot against the non-Tony players. I think Tony beats everybody, though, no matter what happens. And again, might get more votes than Natalie did, but I think Tony still wins.
I think this way might lead down.
I think if it was, like, Rob, like, Michelle, and, like, I don't know, Denise. I don't know. I think Sarah would still probably squeeze out the win. It'd be close, but I think she'll still squeeze out the win. But I think if we're going, like, yeah, like, Rob, Michelle, yeah, like, Denise, Rob, Michelle, Ben, then I think, like, Rob and Parvati would have better shots there.
So hey.
But I guess, Steve, that's, like, with almost anybody from the edge.
To warn you.
Yeah, sort of.
I'll explain everything if we survive.
Oh, the weights, with their players to have a table being pulled on. I mean, I think that'll be, like, weird if they did that. Who's the best player who won 4 immunities? Like, specifically 4? They got what? Kyle, Joe, Boston Rob,
Those aren't statues.
Kelly, Jenna, Fabio, Rafe, Kim. Okay, Boston Rob again. I mean, Tony winners of... Well, actually, no, Boston Rob Redemption Island, I guess, would be the best one. Or we're talking about, like, players just in general. Like, obviously, it would be Tony. And then Kim, and then... I think Boss Rob's next. Oh, no, wait, fuck. I'm an idiot. Kim is there. Kim is the best winning game. Or, like, best game. Yeah, it would be Kim, Boss Rob, then Tony. But if it's players all around, that would probably be Tony, Kim, Boss Rob. I'm surprised Heidick only won 3. For some reason, I remember Heidick being 4. I just, like, forgot that Kim was there. Like, it's right, because, like, I saw Kim, and she's, like, didn't process to me that it was Kim, like, in One World, for some reason. Yeah, if only he knew how to spell road trip. He would have broken the car curse. Again, I don't agree with the Hall of Fame existing. Like, it's so stupid that fucking, yeah, Imogen and Katie are in a Hall of Fame.
Thanks.
I just think it's a really dumb concept to even, like, do this.
Can't afford to lose any more diviners than necessary. So, no more delays. We must proceed.
Or, like, again, like, when this starts, so this started around All Stars, right? Like, imagine, like, around the time Survivor, like, Thailand, they started a fucking Hall of Fame. Like, it's just, like, strange thing to do. Is that, like, after 5, well, I guess, in their mind, 7, right? So I guess after Pearl Islands, we're doing a fucking Hall of Fame. Or after BB7, we're doing a Hall of Fame. It just, like, sounds so stupid.
An impressive setup.
Imogen was robbed? Probably, yeah. But shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame, though.
I don't know. My focus can't read the data here.
What about the living ancestor? Is the data lost?
I don't think they're never coming back. And two, most of them don't want to come back anyway. But I wouldn't say traders why they wouldn't come back. Okay, cool.
Scan the device, Aloy.
Oh, I have to fucking do this. But yeah, I think it's still a spot where, like, if Boston Rob wants it and the theme permits, I think they'll bring back Boston Rob. But I also don't think one, Boston Rob doesn't want to come back. And actually, really, of all those people, it's like, I think the only one that would come back is well, actually, no, Tony would come back. But Tony and Suri are the only ones that want to come back. I think Sandra would come back if she's paid enough, but doesn't actually want to come back. And then Parvati and Boston Rob outright don't want to come back. It's not like any of them were, like, Yeah, I don't think any of them were like that likely to be back here anyway. I think Cerie's the only one I would even say would have been in the running for 50.
Got to stay positive. For Kenya.
How much AU hears villains, and Simon brings up the car curse, which I don't think was the thing in AU. I mean, yeah, obviously he's implying outside that.
I think he was undergoing treatments to live longer.
Or watch Top Gear AU with JLP and Bo Ryan, whoever the third guy is. That a thing? Even then, probably no, but like that does sound funny.
It would not have been passed down to me.
Did Joel from AU 2002 try to murder someone? Is that what you're trying to say? Yes. His ex-girlfriend, right?
But not for himself.
That's why he's in jail.
Everything he did.
Is he still in jail? He is still in jail, right? I would assume so, right? Imagine they put him in the Hall of Fame. Like that's when Hall of Fame gets really fucked. When, like imagine they just like decide to eventually put all the AU cast.
Let us continue.
AU cast, AU 2002 cast in. It's like, oh my god, Joel Betts in the Hall of Fame for Australian Survivor. Uh, 18-year-old mother? She wasn't a mother. That what, Jane? Or we're saying mother as in like okay, I'm a fucking idiot. I like took that as like a literal mother. But yeah, Jane. Yeah, my favorite player, Jane. Who is actually on the Hall of Fame at this point? Actually, let's look this up. Like, I just find it also so cringy that he, like, actually reached out to these people to do interviews with them. Oh, did he not do it again after 2022? That makes it even funnier, actually. They stopped doing it after 2022. You got Rob Dixon, Imogen, Christy, Guy Leach, Katie Gold. You got Shona, Luke Toki. Imagine, like, actually contacting Shona. And like, hey, can you do an interview for the Australian Survivor Hall of Fame? It just sounds so stupid. She's probably just surprised anyone even remembers that Australian Survivor 2002 even existed.
Is that a vent of some sort?
I mean, she's a literal mother now. She wasn't a little mother literal mother at the time. Yeah, David Oldfield. Actually, when was that? So 2000. So that'll be Blood versus Water, right? Shawnee and David. Actually, so that's before she even is on Here's Villains. Actually, I just realized, like, wait, actually, this is kind of a fuck list, right? So, like, of the actual proper Australian Survivor players to make the list, it's what? Christy Bennett, Luke, Pia, David, and Shawnee. Like, that's such a random group, right? Like, Christy, fine. Luke, fine. And to David, Shawnee, I think it's like the fact that Pia made it on. Like, the fact that Pia was the third AU player to be on the Hall of Fame does feel very strange, doesn't it? And this is what, 2021? This is after All Stars.
No matter who dies, he's the one feeling sorry for himself.
Liz's future. Liz's children. Someday they'll come.
Like, I would even have, like, Jericho over Pia.
Sometimes my aging has stopped altogether. If anything, my cells are replenishing.
If Survivor 40 airs its final this year, will I push it off till January? Well, what do you mean? If it airs its final, like, push what off? The review or what? The review would actually be, like... Actually, no, because the finale would be on Christmas, wouldn't it? Yeah, I need to rearrange the schedule, actually. So, what is it? I believe... Yeah, next stream will be on the 1st, right? Sunday is the 1st. So, like, I'll do my channel update. I'll probably write it Saturday night. I'll need to rearrange the schedule by then. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. The schedule is a little bit fucked because I had Survivor scheduled for a week earlier than normal. We still don't fully know when the finale of Challenge 40 necessarily is going to be. So I'm not sure. What's annoying is that I believe the 47 player ranking is going to have to come out on Christmas. Which is annoying. Which, yeah, I guess, like, really, it's like Challenge 40 is going to have to be next year at this point. There's just not enough room in the schedule. It was also Sasuke 42 is the thing I'm still going to do. But yeah, I'll have to readjust some things here. It is funny how Survivor heavy the end of the year is, though. Like, after... Like, so from that Jeff Probst video, then obviously you got the Survivor Hall of Fame. Now, best player for every letter of the alphabet. And then we got Big Brother video. Then after that, it's Survivor predicting who would be inducted Hall of Fame. What a shit title that is, but whatever. And, like, as what the old schedule was, it was Vanuatu player ranking, 47 season review, 47 player ranking. Now again, that's gonna have to change. Like, those two videos would be bumped a week. Actually, even the Vanuatu player rank probably be bumped a week, and then I'll have to figure out what to do with those two slots there. But oh, I actually have to kill these. I thought I could just escape. Well, yeah, initially it was intended on it being very Survivor heavy. I think I did end up scheduling November a bit. Like, I think the schedule for November was a bit fucked, to be honest, by the end of it. And part of that's because of double exposure, because I wanted to tie double exposure to the Kunoichi review, and that led to that week being a little bit fucked. Where that would have been better off had it been the week before. Even that, it's still the same videos coming out over the course of the month. And instead of being a relatively weak month, or I think the only video that actually performed like decently was the character winner ranking. I'll say, I think the Jeff Probst video underperformed more than I expected. I did actually think that would do like decently well. It actually did like the worst than like like even my Hall of Fame video is doing better than my Jeff Probst favorite moment video. Well, that I think shocked me. Everything else is like pretty much what I expected. Okay, cool. What the fuck's happening? They have the Australian Survivor Hall of Fame on Rob's wiki page on the paragraph about his death. That's really weird, I feel like. Oh, I'm an idiot. How am I not dead? That's a fucking miracle. Okay, well, that's also me being dumb. Other than my top 5 Australian Survivor Hall of Fame, like right now? Or like at the time? Because I think those are very different answers. Like right now, obviously George is there, David is there, Shawnee is there, probably Haley is there, and then... do I just go Christy? Oh no, wait, actually, I forgot about Luke. Luke probably has to be there, even though I don't want him to. Luke and then Christy. Wait, so what was it? It was Luke, Christy, Shawnee, David, George, Haley. So, like, eliminate one. I'll probably eliminate Haley, I think. It's too early for Ferris. I'm gonna Ferris literally just happened. I still can't believe, like, I actually rewatched my Hall of Fame video today when it came out. I rewatched the other video too. But I still can't believe they fucking put Cochran in the Hall of Fame. Like, the year he fucking won Survivor. Like, that's insanity. Like, who the fuck voted for that? And I know Jeff voted for that. I know he was definitely one. But, like, still, it's like, who the fuck thought that, okay, Cochran, again, definitely a Hall of Famer. Like what, 6 months after he won. It is fun, again, like, it is funny, like, who didn't make the Hall of Fame. And also, like, the fact that Rupert barely made the Hall of Fame is so insulting. That Rupert literally got in the last year that they did it. And, like, the fact that, like, Colby never got on is also pretty insane.
What happened?
We found something that will help. Not just your homeland.
Yeah, it's a shame that they didn't continue on with it. I think it would have been a cool thing to see, like, progress. Which, like, I get why it didn't, because, like, it was run by Xfinity, and Xfinity, like, stopped covering Survivor. But it would have been cool if, like, Gordon Holmes could have continued on with it. He's, like, he's still around. He still does interviews.
I see.
Yeah, I thought Traitors of Canada episode was really good. I already talked about it earlier. But, again, I'm still hoping for Netta win. I don't think it's the most likely outcome at this point. But I hope it happens. I think also another thing, like, I do think we're probably headed for a Faithful win. I think how much they focused on, like, how this, like, was the worst group of Faithfuls ever, I think actually makes me think that's more likely we get a Faithful win.
Hold on.
I think it'll be, like, this irony that, like, this was the worst group of Faithfuls and they, like, actually got out all the traitors by the end.
Thieves down around our ears and died like a gutless
Dude, why is there so much flickering? Like, this is the fucking PS5 version. Like, of a native PS5 game. Like, why is there so... Like, it's not even like this is a PS4 version playing on PS5.
Fight my way out of here, but it doesn't have to be that way. You can just let me go. And then take credit when things start to improve.
Yeah, we're only at 3 hours, 20 minutes. Interesting. I'm getting close to finishing the game, aren't I?
Certainly does sound better.
Which also I do want to do the DLC, but still. What the fuck is that? That guy who won Survivor here? What is this?
Landfall is open to you. If it will help your cause,
Hall of Fame nominees.
But Alva must
Tanuke is on here. Johnny Gibb is on here. What are we doing?
Thebes is of no further value to us, obviously.
Wait.
Alva, I expect your report.
Wait, people voted for Tanuke to potentially be in the Hall of Fame? Why? Who did that?
I thought he was going to have us killed.
Like, why is Tanuke here with, like... I think Tanuke's even more questionable than Johnny... At least Johnny Gibb won. Like, why the fuck is Tanuke here with, like, Natalie Anderson, Parvati, Denise, Rob Bentley, George, Michelle, Sarah? It's like, what the fuck? I mean, wait, the fans spoke in here. Yeah, the people. Who the fuck voted for Johnny? Like, did they have to be like? How'd this vote play out? Like, did it have to be like from like respective?
I'll see you there.
Like, did it have to be a representative of like each show? Is that a thing? But yeah, that is very bizarre.
Now that I have Omega clearance, we should have what we need to capture Hephaestus. But before I head to the ferry, maybe I should stop by Landfall. With the CO gone, maybe more Quen will be willing to talk.
Yeah, it is right after UK aired.
I've gotta change out of these clothes.
Oh, I actually... Fuck, I need to switch the outfit back. I don't remember what outfit I had on. Was it this one? think it was, right? But even then, like, if you're picking a person from UK 2013, like, I feel like I would not be picking Tanuki as like my number one pick. Like, I feel like I'd be picking Chris or Matthew. Like, at least Matthew won. At least Chris was like the biggest character of the season. Like, why the fuck am I picking Tanuki, who got 8th place? And she probably made like 3rd pick. But I feel like that's like such a bizarre like first pick. Is that a thing? Okay, I saw pictures of Abraham there. I didn't even know this is a podcast hosted by Bruce and Abraham? Like, how did I never hear about this? That this was a thing. Actually, I have heard about Abraham, but I didn't realize Bruce was involved. Yeah, that's so weird. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm like looking this up. Yeah. This is weird. Imagine Abraham's in running for 50 because of this podcast. They're like, oh my god, we see the potential. I wonder how'd they get involved? Like, what came first? Were the super fans first, or were Bruce and Abraham first? Do you think Abraham has any clue who Johnny is? Probably not, right? I mean, the question is, do most Survivor fans know who Johnny is? Like, legitimately, like, if you ask, like, even, like, every online Survivor fan, who is this person? I feel like only, like, 5% of people will get it, if even that. Like, it's such a small amount of people that would even know who Johnny Gibb is. That is his last name, right? I'm not making that up.
Correct, but the net effect is that absorbing Hephaestus will take longer than
Yeah, it is. There we go. Thank God I remembered his last name.
Even with Omega,
I think actually, probably see that and think it's like Brian Heidick.
And each hour increases the risk of detection by the Zeniths.
Maybe we've watched original UK is less than 5. I think there's more than 5. Oh, amount of players. Yeah, I would agree. Probably. If like who has? Like, what Survivor US player has actually watched old Survivor UK? I can't even think of like a single person that I think has. Like, I don't even think like Omer has. Like, I think Omer's like the best shot, but like I don't even know if he has. Yeah, I've been hearing people calling like Blue Sky post Skeets, which that's something.
But I'll try.
What about our diversion? Are the pulse generators ready?
I think that'll be a funny outcome. I think it's more like, I think it's gonna be Kevin, Tran, and Netta as the final 3, and Tran is gonna make the final decision. Like, I think probably Cedric's gone at 5. Like, I think Nick's murdered, Cedric gone at 5, and then Lauren out at 4, and then yeah, it comes down to Tran's decision.
Okay.
Abraham's definitely winning this draft. And what do we got? Genevieve and Rachel. Well, this is a points-based thing, but he's already in the lead anyway. So yeah, probably. Who had the worst team? I don't know who the fuck any of these people are. That's probably the Keyshawn, John, Sam team. Gemini. Oh, this happens first? I like misremembered the order of the missions here. For some reason I was thinking it was we do the Regala stuff first. But I guess that's the last thing before the final mission.
I tried, but it's impossible.
Oh, about Lori? I forgot Lori existed. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, I legitimately forgot she existed in this. Where is she going? Wait, how are we at the finale with this many people left?
Beta, you have to come with us. It's the only way.
Yeah, where the fuck is she going, actually?
It's one mission. The most important one.
I think that, actually, the fact that Lori's still there is probably bad for Netta then, right? I think it's... I think it even makes it more likely that's a faithful win.
What if they take me back? Alone.
Especially if, like, because like Kevin and Lori are close, right?
Slave. Forever.
Should have made him sky or weather related, like drops. Yeah, probably would have sounded better at least than Skeets.
Laurel and I will be at Gemini too. I'll protect you. As soon as we get
Lori
Festus, we'll go straight back
smoking
here
with the
to Venus
Chanel and
Island
Heidi
to find
pick.
us. You don't have to
What is
be
this?
afraid.
We picked 3 players for each new era season we
No.
thought would be locks to return.
Protect me. Nothing
Oh
can protect me
no.
from
Alright, 41. Shan, Ricard, Evie. That's fine. I would add Xander in. I think Xander's probably more likely than like Ricard, but that's fine. 42. Omer, High, Chanel.
You don't understand.
Okay. I think High is also a very questionable pick here. 43.
I don't understand.
And like even then, Omer's definitely not locked. But yeah, 43. Jesse, Owen, Carla. That's fine. I would swap Owen with Cody, but that's fine. 44. Franny, Carolyn, Heidi. I mean, that's random as fuck. I'm assuming they're not including winners. No, Dee's there. So, okay. I think it makes it even more fun because like Marianne is definitely there in 42 if you're including winners.
And isolated just like me, so what's the difference? What's my defect?
By the way, love how I talked over that very emotional scene. But yeah, 44. Yeah, Franny. Oh, I already said that. But yeah, again, like Heidi there is insane. Definitely have Jam at least over there, and if you're not including Jam, then like, I don't even know who I would like. I would even have Lauren Harp over Heidi, I think, but whatever. 45. Caleb, D, Kelly. I think that's fine. Like, I think I would add.
Look.
Actually, no. I think that's fine. Like, obviously, Emily, if she wants it, but like, she doesn't want it.
I had him.
But yeah, that's fine. 46. Charlie, Q, Tiffany. I think that's about right.
He died, the day he gave you that charm, he was going to abandon you. He wanted
But
to
yeah, some of these are fucked though. What the fuck?
But then he gave his life for mine. He loved me in his own way.
Carson. I mean, but like, yeah, I mean, I guess it's like obviously where we are now. Carson's not coming back, but like, I guess like from where the like at the time, yeah, Carson would be there. And I guess super like Carolyn's not on there now, so it's like yeah.
That was always there.
Yeah, Carson's definitely more likely to come back than, or at least I assumed Carson would be more likely to come back than Heidi. Watch Heidi be in the running for 44. Like, imagine where Heidi got the call and Carolyn didn't. Oh, they'd all be so fucked. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny that, like, this talk about how, like, oh, we respect player loyalty or whatever. Isn't it funny that it's essentially meaning that, like, because, like, in the case of Carolyn, Carolyn was just such good casting that other shows wanted her. Like, so essentially Jeff is like, yeah, we're only going to cast people that other shows didn't want.
You don't have to We'll find another way.
Like, it is kind of funny, actually. Like, how...
You said you'd try to protect me.
Yeah, it's like, again, you were such good casting, other people wanted you. Fuck you. We don't want you for Survivor anymore. Planet 45 has a really stacked cast, and it's very possible the only returnee on 50 or 10th and 11th place. So, yeah. I think Katura is someone to look at from 45. Like, obviously Emily doesn't want it, though she would be back if she did. And Austin, someone to consider, though who knows how the family stuff happens, how it affects him. We'll see with Jake too, considering the runner-up thing. I think Carolyn was a lock if she didn't do traders. I do. I just can't imagine them not wanting Carolyn back. It just feels so strange based on how they talk about Carolyn. And they're still talking about it on Fire Podcast this season. Like, for them to just not be interested in her returning, like, unpromptedly, is so bizarre. Like, I think it has to be Traitors related. And even Redmond thinks it's Traitors related. To where, like, I just, like, it just doesn't make sense to me why it would be anything other than that. Well, I had two. There's the podcast stuff, too. Where, like, maybe that played a factor, too. But, like... But, like, in terms of, like, what they saw on the island, I think what they saw on the island of her is exactly what they would want to bring back.
Yes. I am continuously...
So, like, I do think she must be affected by some, like, post-game stuff.
Despite the unpleasant circumstances that led to your quarrel, I am pleased to see you have both found an agreeable resolution.
Well, two heads are better than one, right?
Yes, I believe...
I do wonder who Redmond knows, though, at this point. Like, who are the 12 that he knows? And also, like, why those 12, I think, is the...
Okay,
thing.
people. It's time to head out.
You watched Imogen's Hall of Fame interview? Why? She realized she probably didn't have a chance at winning because Guy and Justin decided to make a handshake to take each other. Well, yeah. I mean, also, like, bring back people that are in Ponderosa. It should also not be in the rules. Like, I don't think anything, like, nothing about that season screams out as, like, having game integrity. Has there been any other time when a player's ruined their chance of coming back due to outside game stuff? I mean, like, I think a lot of people, right? I guess it depends on, like, where are they even going to be on, but, like, obviously, like, again, like, Hatch, Russell Hantz, who else are, like, actually more solid people? I would have said Fairplay, but obviously he did come back after the fighting of Jeff Probst's brother. Twist might really be an all-time worst globally. I agree. I think it is. I think it is. Like, I think it is, like, fundamentally the worst. Like, it's literally the, like, it's like, obviously Edge of Extinction's terrible. The, like, SA, Panama doing a similar thing, like, that's also very bad. But, like, this is a spot where, like, they literally got to spend time at Ponderosa together. Like, they were literally out of the game and, like, eating, like, food at Ponderosa and got to, like, hang out outside the game. And then all of a sudden just get, like, told, hey, you have a chance coming back. Like, it is really dumb.
My pulse generator is blinking also. That means they're working. I'm in position and mine is too. Mine as well.
Okay, radio silence until I give the all clear. Signing off.
But yeah, I'm, like, thinking through the other people that, like, are people I would, like, mention as, like, people that, like, ruined their chance. But even then, it's like, yeah, someone like Shane Powers, I think him lashing out production after that, after, like, second chance was not great. But also at the same time, it's like, was he gonna be asked back again after that? Probably not.
Sobek, Alpha Prime, activating Omega clearance.
Corinne ruined her chance of ever being asked back with production.
Elizabeth Sobek, Alpha Prime, activating Omega
Or, like, she dished, like, a lot during the podcast, and they were not happy about that. But, like, Jeff blocked Corinne on Twitter, I know. Yeah, oh yeah, Shreen and Max Dawson, yeah. Well, I think Max Dawson more so. I don't know if they're that out on Shreen. I just don't think they care about Shreen anymore. I don't think it's, like, a spot where, like, Shreen can't get recast. I think it's just a spot where, like, they don't care about Shreen. But Max Dawson did, like, actively ruin his relationship production.
Wait, what's that?
Maybe I would watch it. I don't know. That's the season with Tommy, right? Well, he's the only one I don't know, right? I know everybody else. So, yeah, maybe. Imagine Max Dawson on Game Changers. Yeah. I think it was he was already like blacklisted by that point, right? Or was it around the time of Game Changers? Like obviously they started their podcasts like with Co Wrong.
I'll stay here. Protect Beta.
Got it.
Isn't Corinne doing a pod? Like I see Corinne on Twitter like posting clips of like her new podcast. Like I think she's doing another podcast now, but obviously not one like Survivor related. I wonder if Max Austin was ever in the running for Game Changers. Because I know they loved him at the time. Like at the time of Second Chance, they like really loved him. I don't know if they ever expected him to get voted on, obviously. I think he was always like kind of like a I don't know, what's the right term? Like not decoy necessarily, but like I don't know, he's like a person that was like kind of filler on the list. I feel like I think he was like one that like they didn't expect him to get voted on, but like if he did, I think they would have been fine with it. I think Jim Rice is like in that ballpark too, where they really like Jim Rice, but I don't think they ever expected him to get voted on. I do wonder why Michaela's there though. I think that's still like one of the biggest question marks to me. Like why the fuck was Michaela in the running for Second Chance? Like, why'd they pick Michaela over, like, Chelsea Meisner? Like, that was a strange thing. Which, like, again, like, to me, it's like, it must be, like, they must have known, right? But, like, I do wonder how much of the ballot was, like, them, like, trying to stack it in their favor of, like, who they wanted to be on to begin with. Where's Tommy? I had him low, I remember.
You two okay?
Still breathing.
Aloy, Hephaestus can't escape, but it must have fled. Deeper into the
Did I have Tommy at the bottom? I don't remember anymore. I had George at the bottom. But I had Tommy pretty low. Just because I don't think Tommy, like... I think, like, the fact that no one knows who the fuck Tommy is something I would assume would harm him. In terms of, like, getting respect, especially against, like, again, this, like, really, really stacked field. No, they never released the official results. There's, like, someone that claims that they have the results, but, again, I think it's just a fan making shit up. I found it so funny how people believe that. Like, someone, like, some random, like, Twitter fan posted, like, the, like, fake AFP results. Like, percentages, and, like, people just, like, ate it up. Like, talking about it if it's real. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, it's really this easy?
Don't worry about us.
So, yeah, it's like, I don't think there is, like, technically a list out there, but I don't think I think it's the same thing of, like, someone just made it up. I do know that was Big Brother, but... Yeah, I think the Survivor list says that, like... Actually, I want to see if I can find it. Survivor, Cambodia... Poll results, maybe? I wonder if I could find it. I don't know where to... Like, how do I find, like, the fake list? I don't know if I could find it again, but I remember like seeing like Sabrina was like 11th place or something like that. Or, like I remember like being like, if it was real, it would be like surprising that Sabrina was that high. Oh fuck me, I'm an idiot. Cool. People know who Cassandra is, But I think Cassandra is someone that I expect to be more in tune with the game. And Cassandra is someone that I expect to know who everyone else is, at least. Like with Tommy, it's like I don't know who the fuck... Like, I don't know his knowledge of Survivor US. And Australian Survivor. Well, we know Cassandra has watched all the versions.
Thanks for the heads up. I'm almost there. It's some kind of production chamber. Festus is up to something, all right?
What kind of machine is it trying to build?
I don't know. But I'm gonna shut
What
it
the
down.
fuck? What is this post?
I bet that's where Festus is hiding too.
I think Cassandra's still low. Like, she was, like, lowish, but not, like, at the very bottom. I know George was at the... if I remember, I think George was at the bottom. Then I forgot if I had Tony or Tommy next, but I know they're the next two.
That doesn't sound good. Machines are making a beeline for another chamber.
I know top Sarah. Oh, okay, well, that's something. I need to go back and find the ranking. If every player voted based on who needs the money most, who wins each season, should that be a video? I assume it would be, what, Kelly in Season 1, right? Because I don't think Hatch need the money that bad. I guess Tina over Colby, right? Okay, what is happening? I don't think either Kim Johnson or Ethan need the money that bad. Colby versus Tina similar money-wise? Probably, but again, like, we know that, like, yeah, like, Colby gave up the money to Tina, so we're like, it's not like he's, like, dying for the money, right? That spot.
Managed to rewire most of the components in the core, but the energy processor's cracked. Without a way.
Wow, it's like, realistically, I think a lot of these situations are just kind of boring to talk about, aren't they? It's like, who needs the money the most? I guess Jake probably needs the money the most at 45, right? Is he still living at his grandma's house? I mean, I think Dawn clearly needs the money the most of the three, right? Are they all wealthy? I mean, like, Cochran is, like, obviously a law student, whatever. Sherry was very wealthy, and then, like, Dawn, I don't know if Dawn was that wealthy. I don't think she was, like, I think she was, like, she's not poor. But, like, she was, like, raising, like, how many kids? I think she clearly, like, would have needed the money the most. Yeah, it's, like, a lot. Now, what is the richest final... I mean, like, it's Winners at War, right? But, like, outside Winners at War, like, what is the richest final three? Or I guess final tribal.
Beta, Festus has locked me out of the node. Any ideas?
I'll see what I can do.
And I'm, like, thinking through in my head. I don't know. Like, what is the answer? Yeah, well, I guess that's kind of fucked too, because it's like a returning season, but... Actually, even then, like, even looking at theirs, like, you got, like, Tyson Jervis, Monica, it's like, I don't know, are they that rich? Like, Tyson Jervis, I mean. Like, at that point, and then you got, Sarah Troyzan Brad, which, like, I'm sure Troyzan's, like, well off, right? I don't know, but, like, I don't feel like Sarah was. Like, at the time. Oh, Samoa. Well, I don't know. Samoa's, like, weird because, like, you talk about it at the Final Tribal, right? That, like, both Natalie and Nick were, like, paying off student loans still, or whatever. Yeah, David vs. Goliath is, like, I think, like, I think Angelina's probably fine. Obviously, Mike is very well off, but then, like, yeah, I think Nick needs the money at the time. But yeah, Nick was like a public defender, though. He didn't make that much money. And even then, he just, like, he's, like, not that old. He still probably had, like, a lot of debt from going to law school. Again, Nick now, I mean, even, like, taking out the $1 million from Survivor, I'm sure Nick now is fine, obviously. But before Survivor, or before, like, becoming, like, a politician and all that sort of stuff, I think he's probably not doing, like, the best financially. Actually, yeah, Brian and Claire both well, but that's probably one of the top answers, I feel like.
Well, I better not get comfortable.
Yeah, Brian and Clay's definitely up there. Like, is Danny... no, Stephanie was... yeah, probably not. Is Chris Twyla the poorest final tribal? Like, I don't know. Like, I think Chris is probably, like, fine. But, like, I think Twyla, like, was probably one of the poorest people to be on Survivor. Well, yeah. Aris, like, lived at home and all that sort of stuff, so.
Great. Festus covered the floor with lightning.
It was like mooching off his dad, right? That's what Shane said. Oh, well, Danny DiLorenzo, I mean, probably didn't make much money being a captain of sports, so. Yeah, it's probably up there, one of the poorest ones. That should be a video. That should be like ranking the finalists by how rich they are. Actually, that should just be a video. Top 10 richest Survivor players. Who's the richest Survivor player? Like, would it just be Tony? Probably not. No, there's definitely got to be someone that's worth more than $4 million, right? Played Survivor. Or not $4 million, $3 million. Either way, like, I'm sure, like, Mike White is worth more than... Yeah, Jimmy Johnson. Yeah, it's probably just Jimmy Johnson, isn't it? Wait, what am I doing? How much is Jimmy Johnson worth? Let's see. 45 million? Actually, it's more, to be honest. How much is David Sampson worth? David Sampson's worth 200 million. Is David Sampson the richest Survivor player? Like, who would the other options be? Like, I think there's no way Mike White is that rich. Like, I think Mike White's probably, like, towards the Jimmy Johnson like level. Oh, his net worth's 10 million, so it's not even close actually. Actually, this is richest survivor player. I want to see what comes up. Oh yeah, it literally comes out with David Sampson. Yeah. Huh. That's very sure. I didn't realize that David Sampson's the richest survivor player. Number 2 is... Oh, I forgot about that. Brendan. And Brendan's number 2. See you later, Sorkel. Where are we at, time-wise? Or 4 hours? Okay. Yeah, I'll probably finish this mission and call it a night. So I'll definitely finish the main game next time I stream this, which would be next Wednesday. And then probably start burning shores. Brendan Tocantins. He owned, what was it? It was Bare Naked, like granola or whatever. And he sold it for like a whole bunch of money. So like he's like super rich. Yeah, he's worth 80 million. Who's third? Heidi. I mean, I guess. Is it purely because she's married to like Cole Hamels? But whatever. Then Jimmy Johnson's number 4. Then I forgot about Jeff Kent. Then Elizabeth Hasselbeck. Then Russell Hantz, according to this, which I don't know about that. Then, I don't know. I think after that it becomes a lot more wonky, but like, I wonder how rich Russell actually is. Because I assume he isn't. Yeah, Russell was lying about his wealth. But like, I wonder by how much. Because like, it's not like he... I think he lied about how rich he was, but I think he is still like well off though. Like, I don't think he's like a multi-millionaire like he was claiming he was, but like, he clearly had something going on. Like, he had the ability to flip houses, and like his like family-owned like restaurants and stuff. So like, clearly there's like something there. But like, I doubt he's like, again, like this big oil like tycoon like he pretended like he was. Yeah, he's the first ever Liz Wilcox. Yeah, imagine if I went on Survivor and then pretended like I was rich from YouTube. I was like, oh my god, dude, I just make so much money on YouTube. Okay, legitimately, what am I doing? This... Okay, so it has to be that way. Okay, let's actually... I ever watched the Hantz Family Show trailer? I have. Because I remember when that was happening, and like he went on RGP immediately after that, and that was a train wreck. Load? Cool, that took forever. I'm sure you can't find that podcast anymore, right? I think it was like right after Kage On that Tony did a Russell did a podcast with Rob where he was like so drunk. Like that 100% cannot be found at this point, I would assume. Had a black gay nephew? Yeah, I did know that. Yeah, he's in the show, right? Okay, cool. Wait, where am I? I legitimately don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. Don't think a lot has changed from Russell since then? Yeah. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, it seems like he has his, like, good moment. Like, we saw him, like, seem to be pretty reflective on things, like, after, like, he watched Will and Neff watch Heroes vs. Villains. But then, obviously, it seems like he just, like, completely, like, regressed after that. Or, like, yeah, he's probably just back to what he was before. Oh, that's what it is. Cool. I definitely knew that. Oh, alright. Wait. Game? Like, get out of crouch, thank you. Wait, what? Why can't I climb that still? There we go. Yeah, I think Russell's pretty much just like the survivor version of Evil Dick, right? Where they're both like seemingly just like very bitter, like old men, I guess, and just like hate the shows that they came from at this point. You will enough like Natalie White? I don't believe so. I don't think he really cared about Natalie White. I think he was pretty much just like entirely a Russell guy, but didn't really like give a shit about Natalie White. But I think even he saw it coming though. Natalie beating Russell by the end. Okay, cool. Dude, please just let me fucking finish this mission. Does Russell still do YouTube videos? Like, I legitimately don't even know. What a time that was, by the way. Like, around the time Winners at War. Where, like, Russell and, like, Richard Hatch were doing YouTube videos.
Oh, here we go again.
I'll try to get your access.
I wonder how the Carol and Russell interview went. I don't know if I'll ever actually listen to it, but like, I actually would be like kind of interested in seeing how that went. Does he have a second channel where he streams? Well, that's something. Oh, wait, didn't he have like a podcast network at a point? Or like try to start one? Dude, okay, what the fuck? Or sports betting drama? I remember something. Like, I don't remember exactly what it is. But I do remember, like, didn't he... Yeah, what exactly was it? Like, I remember that there was a thing. Like, that he, like, didn't he scam people or something? Yeah, that's what, yeah, he wasn't, like, paying people, and, yeah. Which, that's about what you would expect from Russell Hantz. I would never trust Russell Hantz with anything, like, financially, right? Like, I think if, like, again, Russell, like, again, back when, like, he wanted to do something with me, if he, like, offered any sort of, like, financial thing, I'll be like, yeah, I don't trust you to do that. I guess that's yeah, I guess that's just what Carolyn does. She's surrounded herself by scammers, I guess.
Good work.
He is planting a Russell seed, that is what he's doing. I always love Russell seeds.
Okay. Festus is running out of places to hide.
I can't believe they actually named an episode that.
I just registered a huge energy surge back in the production chamber.
Okay, that's not what I want to do.
Is happening.
Here too. Everything's glowing.
Oh, god damn it.
It must have finished it.
It's powerful. Whatever it is. I'm almost done with the core repairs.
Is this even the right way? Like, the thing is pointed this way, but I feel like this is not the right way.
No,
But I think this is boss here, and then it's like the cutscene of Vol dying, and then I'll probably be a good spot to end. What time are we at? We're at, what, 3:20? Fuck me. Dude, I'm gonna be so fucked when daylight savings times happens again. Because I was hoping to, like, stick to, like, to where, like, when daylight savings time happens again, then, like, it would still be, like, reasonable hours. But, yeah, that's kind of fucked already. Like, I would be so fucked when daylight savings times happens. I'm just, like, naturally going to sleep at, like, 4 a.m. Oh, the editing's so good. Yeah. Yeah, thank God. Thank God for Natalie White correcting the world. Imagine if Russell did win Samoa, though. Like, how would that change Survivor history? It doesn't really change that much, actually. I think it does, like, perception-wise, in terms of, like, people probably, like, there's probably more people coming into Survivor thinking they could play like Russell Hantz.
There should be one more note to override.
Okay, I didn't realize that fight would go that quickly.
Stand by. I'm sending Hephaestus back to you.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, no, that was the right button. It didn't fucking... Okay, cool. Whatever. That's fine.
No more hiding, Hephaestus!
Got it! Hephaestus is back in the core!
Make sure it stays there. I'm heading back.
Russell wins both Samoa and Heroes Villains. I think we probably got... Oh, yeah, I mean, if he wins both, especially, then, yeah.
I'm glad you came along. And you...
But then, yeah, I think if he wins both, then, like, Survivor's just a different game then, isn't it?
Right back at you, Aloy.
Like, Samoa, I think it'll be like, okay, like if he won Samoa somehow, I'll be like, okay, that makes sense. Like, I don't think Samoa is, like, egregious enough to where, like, him winning that is, like, that, like, insane. At least from, like, how, like, he treated people on the island. But then, well, if he somehow won Here's Villains, I'm like, okay, well, what the fuck happened? Yeah, I would definitely consider voting for him myself, but, like, I feel like it would feel pretty implausible for him to actually go on to win, like, Here's Villains, based on how he treated certain jury members.
Aloy. Core is stable.
Alright, there we go.
Hephaestus is 100% contained.
Can't wait to see Varl die, my favorite moment. Does Varl die? I wonder if Varl dies in Lego Horizon. Like, that'd be kind of weird, right?
Establish the link, please.
I didn't want to go home on Here's Villains. That's why he played. I think he was willing to go home. I don't know about wanting to go home, but I would say he was like willing to. Like, I think I think the reason he plays the Idol Poverty is that he's like, well, yeah, if I go home, then that's fine. Obviously, I've played fucking 39 days and I've been away from home for so long. But again, obviously, I don't think he wanted out of the game though. This looks so ridiculous, like that specific outfit on. Yeah, obviously they're so similar. But yeah, I do think Russell is pretty much just like a massive like poverty simp. And here's the villains. Here's the villains gonna be such a weird retrospective. Like it's gonna be. I would be so worried about how long that would be. What is happening? I mean, they're containing Hephaestus or whatever. They're getting an override that I already used in the game already. Thank God. Oh no, I can't believe it.
Redundant copy. You cost us quite a lot of time.
My favorite character is the Far Zenith.
Eric, get Beta. And squash that bug while you're at it.
I do actually love this game though. Like, this is actually like surreal. This is the thing that happened. I do think, like, in the grand scheme of things, I do think Horizon is actually like a really underrated like game franchise, especially like based on like how like the online community like views it.
Come on, quit screwing around.
Was Survivor was backwards, AK-47 is the first season. I think, like, what does that really mean though? Like, what would that entail? Are there any other moments like the Tyson boot where no matter who gets voted out, somebody made a really dumb move?
Telda.
I failed.
Hush.
I'm sure there's gotta be, right? But yeah, what would they be? Who would be on 40 from the first 7 seasons? How would the theme change? Wait, we're talking about if the show is backwards? Is that what we're saying?
Beta.
I don't get how any of that would work at all. Like, how would you even like view the show in that way if the show is backwards? Like, would season 8 still be like Winners at War? It's like what season 40 would be what in the spot of All Stars then, right?
I imagine you must still be in a great deal of pain. I can assure you that we are safe. The others can't detect us here.
You mean the other Zeniths? You must be.
But like if like season 1, so we're saying like if 47 is like season 1, like who would like be memorable enough to be brought back like years later?
And while she isn't where she wants to be,
I don't know if anybody.
We must discuss.
Obviously, like that just changes the context of everything, though.
Shaking off the cobwebs.
Game changes between Micronesia.
Take the stairs down the hall and come see me. In the meantime, I'll make breakfast.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could wrap my head around like how that would like. Yeah, how that would work. Watch Secret Level. I don't know. I'm like interested in it, but I'm not like dying to watch it right away, especially. Actually, do I end here or do I... I'll do this too, right? It's just a fucking series of cutscenes.
Just a few favorites from my collection. Rescued and stored here just before I went off-world.
But yeah, I mean, there's some... Again, obviously, I'm interested in like some of the properties that they're using for secret levels, but I'm also like... I don't know. I still haven't gotten back to Cobra Kai. I like watched the first like 2 episodes of the new season, or like, yeah, it is the final season of Cobra Kai. I watched like the first 2 episodes like, I don't know, over a week ago, I think.
There you are.
Didn't go back to it. Mind you, I watched all the Persona movies, which was a reason. Pretty soon. So actually, how's this gonna work out? So yeah, I think by end of next week I'll be caught up on the Survivor review. Actually, after I was gonna say I was gonna watch BB Can right away, but I'm actually not. I'm gonna edit a couple videos. I'm gonna edit the second boot ranking, then what, the BB Can All Star video probably. I might actually make the Survivor 50 cast speculation. I don't know. I might wait actually. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. So again, I thought it was before that. Like, so obviously I made that big video of like talking through every person's returning chances. I've decided now, and that was gonna be in the Survivor 50 cast speculation video slot. I've decided now that I'm not releasing that there. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a proper Survivor 50 cast speculation video, especially now that we know more about what 50 is going to be. So like I'll do it more in line with what I have done in the past, of like run through every season, talk about who I think could be in the running. But I'll still release that big video at some point. But I think it'll be for down the road now. I think I'll release it post 48. I think it'll probably be like in between 48 49. I think actually no. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna do it after the 50 cast reveal. Yeah, after we get the cast of 50, I think that's when I'll release that. And obviously I'll have to do a lot of re-records and stuff like that, but I think that's the better way to approach it now. Obviously the way I should have done it is I should have released it between 46 and 47. That would have been the better way to do it. Obviously there would have been the hype from 50 and from 50 being announced and all that stuff. But obviously I just didn't concept it in time. I didn't really concept it until, what, like October? Like maybe it was the end of September? I don't know. Either way. Like, and also, I think even within that, I should have probably decided to rush it out and have it out around now. But again, didn't concept that either. So, yeah. Again, it is what it is at this point. By the way, my battery on my laptop's low, so I'll probably plug this in. Yeah, because ever since I got my new laptop, I pretty much have kept my old one connect to my standing desk here, but I also don't want to bother with unhooking everything every time, so I just unplug it now during streams. But I guess that leads to it being almost dead by the end of stream. I have 10% of battery left. Whatever. After watching Palau is a better winner, Rob Dixon or Tom Westman?
By now you must know that
probably Rob Dixon. I think I thought Rob Dixon was a better winner even before that, didn't I?
Remaking this world
Concord being the show is funny after the game got canceled. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, it only lasted like what, a week, right? How long did Concord last? Like a couple weeks, right? But still, it's like not long at all. Like the fact that they pay, like, because obviously like they. Actually, which way would it be? Actually, did they get paid to use Concord? Actually, I didn't actually think this through. Yeah, did they pay to use Concord, or did Concord pay them? I assume Concord paid. Maybe it's a mutual thing, actually. I don't know how that works, actually. Like, who's getting the better... Like, because obviously, like, the only reason Concord's there has to be because, like, Sony was like, hey, put Concord in. Because there's no fucking way they're, like, out of the blue putting Concord in, right? So, yeah, I don't know how that works, actually.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. From what I've seen,
promotion for the game, so maybe Sony paid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like it's promotion, right, for the game. But also, it's like you would think that like,
A friend of yours has found a
yeah, I don't get how it works. I don't really get it. I can see it going either way, and like maybe because like I know there's also going to be like an episode of like God of War and stuff. Maybe that was like the compromise that they were like, hey, we'll let you use God of War if you also do an episode on Conquered.
Now she's preparing a final march on the Tenakth capital. When she wins, she'll have the entire tribe under her control.
When's that come out anyway? It's like next month, right?
Machines to throw at the base. She's been
December 10th.
All perish, of course. But it should be enough to break Gerard's
Yeah, I don't know. I'll consider watching it, but I doubt I'll watch it right away.
Using the new weapon.
Yeah, list of games: Armored Core, Conquered, God of War, Crossfire. That's random. Dungeons and Dragons. That's also random. Exodus.
Except you and
What's Exodus? Isn't Exodus a game that isn't out yet?
you see, while his army is
Honor of Kings. I don't know what the fuck that is. Mega Man. That's whatever. New World and Tori. Cool. Pac-Man. Sure. Just PlayStation in general. Cool. Sifu. Splunky. That's random. Outer Worlds. That's also kind of random. Unreal Tournament. That's kind of random. And then Space Marine 2. Thank God. Yeah, I assume this has got to be like a paid. I don't know. It's like such a random assortment of games that I don't know which one is. Like I don't know if they made like a deal that hey we'll promote your game if you let us use your IP or whatever.
Your plan would wipe out an entire tribe.
Well, Sony did think it was $1 billion IP. I mean, yeah.
There has to be another
how much do I think Survivor is worth? Like, if they sold it? I mean, like,
desperate situation, but
I think it's tough to say because it's like Survivor, the global brand.
Sacrifice sometimes many have to.
Well, yeah, I don't know. A lot, I would assume. I don't know, like I don't know, fucking numbers for that sort of stuff.
Wait. The data channel.
Fuck, there was something I was gonna talk about before I saw that question. I forgot what it was now. Damn.
Let me talk to Beta.
Is Sifu also in development for a movie?
It's worth the risk.
Oh, is that a thing? They're making a Sifu movie?
Where the Tenakth survive.
That seems, yeah, I think that makes sense. That would be a John Wick.
You want to help?
Like,
Open it.
that, yeah, it would be people that made John Wick doing that. Fuck, what was I gonna mention? There was something I was gonna mention. Oh yeah, I forgot that, like, that was what came to my head, was that supposedly Sony's trying to buy FromSoft or whatever, or buy the, like, company that owns the most shares in FromSoft. Which is interesting. Sony hasn't bought a lot of shit recently, have they? They've had their own fucking issues recently.
What are they doing to her?
Virtual reality dissociation.
Actually, there really haven't been many like acquisitions since Microsoft bought Activision, right?
Hours upon hours of tedious micromanagement. If she resists the work, they run
I assume it would be live action, right? I think if it's not, then like, what the fuck's the point of doing it? Yeah, Sifu live action. Wait, this was announced like 2 years ago. Probably not a great sign. It was announced 2 years ago. It doesn't seem like there's any news since then.
No.
It's like December 2022.
I'm coming for you. I promise. Okay. I just need you to hold out a while longer and work on the merge.
But yeah. Alright, might as well wind things down, right? Because yeah, I'll probably end stream after this cutscene. It's relatively early, I guess. I've been streaming till 4 a.m. recently, but I really shouldn't. Yeah, I mean, like, what is there really even to set up? Like, between now and next stream, what's happening? Like, there's no House of Villains episode. There's no challenge episode. Is there a Survivor Michigan episode? I don't even think there's a Survivor Michigan episode this week, right? So yeah, I don't think there's anything. Like, there's nothing new to talk about. I'll work on the Survivor review. I'll probably be. Let's see. So I'm on episode 7. So I'll probably finish episode 8 tomorrow. Episode 9 Friday. Let's say like episode 10 across Saturday and Sunday. So I'll be close to being caught up by then. Yeah, I think by Monday I'll be caught up on the writing and recording, and then editing over the next few days. See, I think by like Thursday, Friday, I'll be caught up entirely. Well, no, because then I'll have episode 12. But whatever, either way. But yeah, again, like really at this point, it's just like we're on the Survivor review until it's caught up on. Then I'll probably like pre-record part of the player ranking, get that partially edited as well, and then at that point, again, probably edit the second boot ranking and BB Can ranking or BB Can casting video, whatever it is. Also, I have to write the channel update on Saturday nights, which means I have to readjust the schedule for December, which we'll see how that turns out because I don't know how it'll turn out. Even then, actually, technically, I should be adjusting some things early next year too. Because I think there are some things in the schedule that have not aged well, but we'll figure it out eventually. If Xbox bought my favorite gaming company, would I switch to Xbox? I mean, I have an Xbox anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me at this point. I think what would bother me is if, like, I don't know, bother me is the right term, but like if like Nintendo bought like one of the bigger like. Actually, I think that'll be more depressing because, like, obviously Nintendo is, like, kind of shit when it comes to, like, modern hardware. Like, imagine if, like, Nintendo bought, like, I don't know, like, what company or what, like, developer would be a big blow.
It might be easier to explain in person. I'll try to join you there when I can.
Okay.
Like, what if, like, if Nintendo bought, like, Remedy? Which obviously will never happen. But, like, if that was the thing, then I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, why? Why they do this? Like, I think that would be like, oh, like, what the fuck? FromSoft, I don't really care about FromSoft, personally. Like, I think FromSoft is, like, obviously, again, I have a lot of respect for what FromSoft does, but I don't personally care about FromSoft games, so, yeah. I'm sure so many people would be really pissed, though, right? If FromSoft got bought by like Nintendo, I think if they got bought by like PlayStation, I'm sure some people would be frustrated, obviously. But like even then, like, are they gonna make things PlayStation exclusive? I don't even know if they are anymore. I don't think that's the landscape we're in anymore. So like, I think if there's like an Elden Ring 2, I don't think they're making that PlayStation exclusive, even if Sony does buy FromSoft. Like, I think we're in a world where like exclusivity doesn't like seem to matter as much anymore. Like, I don't think they're like as hung up on that. Obviously, if there's like a Bloodborne 2, then yeah, they'll probably keep that Sony exclusive. But like, I think for like these like massive, like if there's a Dark Souls 4, I think that's gonna be multi-plat either way. Actually, you know what? Let's just fast travel here so I can get to a save point. Don't know, it gets bought by Nintendo. I think that'll be funny, actually. I think that would like somewhat match at least.
I see you.
Okay, it's a save, right? There we go, saved. Yeah, Don't Nod. I'm looking through my collection right now. See what other like developers stand out. Imagine if like Nintendo bought Ubisoft. I think that would be funny. I know Ubisoft's trying to sell, right? Did they ever get sold? Maybe they did sell, right? For all I know. Like, weren't they trying to get bought before? Dude, they're probably in like a rough spot to be bought at this point. I love it. That's funny. You go to Ubisoft's wiki page, like you go to history and like look at all the things. Like the recent history is called Decline. Yeah, dude, Ubisoft sucks. Thank God they're going downhill. So would probably buy a ton of companies if they wanted to. Yeah, probably. Um, yeah, I know there were like rumors that like Sony was gonna buy Ubisoft, but I doubt it at this point, right? Um, I could see like Sony buying FromSoft. I think that would make a lot of sense, especially because like I think the company that like owns like the shares in FromSoft obviously like are also like involved in the like anime community and stuff. Like they own a whole bunch of anime IP, which like and Sony owns Crunchyroll and that sort of thing. So I think it makes a lot of sense for them to do that. Oh, yeah, Sega. Imagine if they bought Sega. That'd be insane. I don't think they could. I think they could theoretically, but like I don't think they will. Dude, I have so many sealed games. What the fuck? Dude, I have so many PS5 games at this point. Dude, I bought so many games recently. It is actually kind of insane. Yeah, the Sony owns Crunchyroll. They bought it like a while ago, like Funimation, a whole bunch of other stuff. They're like Sony's like really deep into the like anime world at this point, which is why I think they were like saying that if they bought that company, that it would be like a near monopoly on anime, which was like a thing that people were saying that could stop them from doing so, but I kind of doubt it. Actually, what if they bought Vanillaware? I think that'd be like a fine. I don't know if they would be bothering to do that, but imagine if Xbox bought Sega. That would be insane. Then again, if they bought Sega, it'd probably just be like they probably wouldn't do anything different. To be fair, like knowing Xbox nowadays, it'd probably just be like, okay, Sonic will go to Game Pass, and then like everything will still be multi-plat anyway. So like it wouldn't actually matter actually. Where I store them games on a bookshelf. I still have the same shelves I had back in the day. I still kept them when I moved. So like, I still have all the same shelves, just filled with games. I have almost 3 shelves worth of PS5 games at this point. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shelves. No, 7, a little bit more than 7 shelves worth of PS4 games. Yeah, well, I have 3 shelves of PS2 games. What was that, like almost 2 full shelves of Xbox? 1.5 of GameCube. What was that, 3 of 360? Like 3 plus of PS3 games. Yeah, I have like over 2,000. So it's like, Sony bought Capcom. Actually, I could see that. I think that's. I don't think they will, but like I think that's like a reasonable purchase for them, right? Like Capcom, Konami. I think any of like those sort of companies, like they could theoretically buy. I don't know if they actually will. I think they're probably more inclined to like just partner with them. That was also a rumor too, wasn't it? That they were going to buy Square. I forgot about that actually. It's like I doubt it. But I remember that was the thing, right? That they sold. That's why like people were speculating that they sold their like Western properties because they were like trying to get sold, or kind of try and get bought. I mean, which imagine if Life is Strange became a Sony property. Like that'd be funny. Yeah, Square Enix. I mean, that was a while. That rumor was like when did Tomb Raider get sold? That was like almost 2 years ago now. So like that's an old rumor to where like I think it's not real at this point, or at least if it was real, it didn't go through. Because like again, they would have happened by now. But yeah, like we do see like I mean Square like recently obviously they've gone. I think they're going back to being multi-plat, considering how like FF16 and FF7 Rebirth didn't do the greatest. To where I think they're like a little bit struggling at this point. Again, obviously not to the Ubisoft level, but yeah, they're not doing the greatest financially. I wonder how Double Exposure did. like sales wise, because obviously the game like did not do well critically. But yeah, I do wonder how it sold, because I legitimately don't know. It'd be funny if it bombed, considering their like thing about wanting the start of fucking was it like fucking, what do you even call it? It's like MCU sort of thing. Um, but yeah, I think Sega would be like insane. Like I would be, because like Sega, like with Sega obviously doesn't just come Sega, it also like ends up being Atlas as well. So like it would be obviously like Sonic and like Yakuza and stuff, but then it would also be like Shin Megami Tensei. Um, which I think that would fit within like the Sony like what do you call it, portfolio, but um, yeah. Yeah, it's actually like really fun. Like look at my collection. It's like, dude, I really like. I wish I had time to play all these games. I just legitimately don't. Um, yeah, I'm at the point now where like I just like instinctively just buy anything I have like a semblance of interest in, even though I have like no actual time to play them. Um, like what I bought like Pacific Drive was a game I bought. Um, that was like on sale, like the deluxe edition for $25. I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll buy it. Will I ever play it? Probably not, to be honest. I would like to. Again, it's a game I ideally would play. Will I ever find the time to? Probably not. How much the collection's worth? I don't know. Like, I think more now than what it used to. I mean, and game prices really went up, like over, like obviously, like when it comes to PS5, PS4 stuff, those stuff like are worth nothing. Um, but like I think the bulk of the worth comes from like the older stuff I have. Like it's insane how expensive like GameCube stuff is nowadays. And I own some like pretty like expensive PS1 stuff. Um, and some like, yeah, like moderately expensive like PS2, again GameCube. Oh, is there anything else that expensive? I own like Misadventures Tron Bonne. I know that's a few $100s. Go Hyper Grind's like a $500 game or so, which is actually like a fun game. Actually, it's actually like a, yeah, it's like a Tony Hawk sort of clone, but like in the like art style of like Ren and Stimpy or whatever. It's like kind of a fun game, but it's also fucking expensive. So probably the first Halo game. I have a sealed copy of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which I know is like also a couple $100s. But yeah, I don't have anything that's like in the thousands. But I do have like a decent chunk of like games that are like over, like well over 100 at least. I'm trying to remember what else I have that's like worth something. Again, like there's a lot of like GameCube stuff that's expensive nowadays. Like even just like Pokemon Coliseum, which is even like that uncommon of a game, but like it goes for like over 100, which is insane. Then, well, I know like I have all the Armored Core games on PS2, which I know went up at least for a while. I don't know if they're still expensive. Yeah, Haunting Ground's expensive. I don't have Haunting Ground though. I wish I did. Like that's the thing, is like horror games like are expensive typically. Especially for like old school like consoles. It's like the older they get, the more expensive they get. I'm trying to look this up right now. What's the most expensive PS2 game I have? I don't have the most expensive stuff, but okay, let's see. Price high to low. I forgot Kuon went that expensive. Fuck me, that's $800 now. Yeah, Rule of Rose, I remember that was always the expensive game, $660. Haunting Ground is $389. Silent Hill Shattered Memories is $375 now. Fuck me. Futurama is $322. That's insane. Oh, I have Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi 3, but that's probably inflated, right? Because of the new Dragon Ball game. Or is that wow? That's really just normally that expensive? Fuck me, dude. Yeah, I have that, the bonus disc and everything. It says $192. Fuck me, dude. Obscure I have, that's what, $300 almost. Silent Hill 3 I have, that's what, $212. What else is there? Do I have Rad? I don't have Rad, do I? I think that's a game I always wanted to get. Like Robotic Alchemic Drive, but I never did get it. Tulip's another one. I always wanted to get Tulip, and I was disappointed that went up in price as much as it did. God Hand, same thing. I always wanted God Hand, never was able to get it. I collected games for so long, and there's like so many games that like I wanted to get, and now it's like fucked because it's like everything's like even more expensive than what it was back in the day. Oh, yeah, Armored Core Nexus I have. That's what, 116. Forgot about the Guy game. Fuck me. Dragon Ball Infinite World is insane. That's a game I always eluded me too, because I was obviously big into Dragon Ball and I want all the Dragon Ball games. It's like one of the only Dragon Ball games I don't have that generation. It's fucking $90. It's like, I don't know if I want to spend $90 on it. Or like I tried to pick up some loose ends here and there, like more recently. I hit the mic, but that's great. But yeah, like things like that. It's like I don't know if I want to spend $90 on that, especially considering it's something I'll probably never actually play. Like it's something I just want for the sake of completion. Where like with 360 stuff, I did spend like a decent amount of money on some 360 stuff, but like at least that, like, and like those are games were backwards compatible. So like I was like, well, okay, I'll spend like $60 on Jurassic Park for 360, which again is a lot of money, but like at least it's something I could genuinely play, and I probably will play it at some point. But like for something like yeah, like Dragon Ball Infinite World or whatever, which is like $90, and it's like, again, like I would like to have it. And like in ideal world, I'll play it, but like, well, like actually, probably not. So it's like I don't know if I want to spend $90 or something. I'm actually just not gonna play. Yeah, I used to do that. I used to go to garage sales, like garage sales, pawn shops, all that stuff. Could not be bothered doing that nowadays. But yeah, I used to do that all the time. But yeah, again, like game prices just like skyrocketed after COVID, and obviously like now also like a lot of those consoles are at the point where obviously like a lot of the people that were like kids during the GameCube, PS2 era like me are obviously old enough to where like they have the money to like buy shit now. So that's also the same thing too, is that like my entire collection before again the more recent stuff I bought now like is entirely built up of like me spending less than like $5 a game when I was a kid, when I had like no money, and like most things I got were like again, either things I bought for like $5 or less, or like things I like sold. Like I bought like multiple copies of, and then like I would sell the duplicates and then use that money to buy more shit. It's like it's actually kind of insane. The collection I was able to build that way. But I'm looking up GameCube stuff. I forgot Pokemon Box is insane. Fucking $1,900. Yeah, Go-Go Hypergrind's still $500. So that's my most expensive GameCube game. Pokemon Coliseum is what, $143? So I do have that. Code Veronica X is $157 still? Fuck me. So I do have that. Twilight Princess is $117. Fuck me. I have that too. I think Xbox stuff's going to be, I don't know. It's like, I do think, like, I think it will go up a little bit. I don't know if it will reach the point where, like, games are, like, hundreds of, I think, like, certain games will. Actually, I forgot. The one expensive 360 game I think I own is Operation Darkness. How much is that now? Yeah, $101. That's not ridiculous, right? Oh, yeah, it was higher. Yeah, it was like at 171 earlier this year, and now it's back down to 101. But like, yeah, like this time last year it was at like 80, so like it has gone up still a bit. But I don't know. I don't think 360. I think it will go up because obviously, again, like you'll get to the point where like people that grew up on 360 when they were kids, like are old enough to buy it now, and like it's just like that's just the cycle of things. But like I think like with that generation, I think there's like so much of these games lying around that's like I don't know if it'll reach the point where like games are going for like thousands of dollars. Like you see like NES games and stuff like that. There are like certain games that go for like thousands of dollars. Like I don't know if that'll ever happen to 360. Outside like the like some very very like niche titles. Like what is the most expensive 360 game right now? That isn't like some sort of like weird like specific. I guess like Marvel Ultimate Alliance Gold Edition, is that the most expensive like proper game? It's $146. I guess Operation Darkness is one of the most expensive ones. But yeah, I don't think it'll reach those peaks, but I think it will obviously like have a slight uptick. And like we did see like so this year, like when the Xbox Marketplace shut down, like Xbox 360 games did like increase a bit, especially for like the non like super common stuff. But like I think it's already like kind of gone back to normal a bit. So yeah, again, 360 doesn't go for that much. Recently I did buy a lot of 360 stuff because again I wanted to get a lot of these like backwards compatible games on that I could play on Series X. So like I bought like a lot of stuff. I'm trying to remember what I bought at this point. Yeah, again, Jurassic Park, Blue Dragon I bought. The Final Fantasy 13 games I bought. Binary Domain was a game I bought. Arkham Origins I bought. The Just Cause games I bought. Metal Gear Rising I bought. Max Payne 3. The Mortal Kombat games I bought. Portal 2. Prince of Persia. Forgotten Sands. That's a game I always wanted to play. I didn't have. Saints Row games I bought. XCOM games. Witcher 2 I bought. Hitman collection that comes with like the old ones, I believe. What's in this one again? Yeah, Hitman 2, Silent Assassin, Hitman Contracts, and Blood Money, which I already own Blood Money, but I bought it for the other two. But I bought like a lot of backwards compat games that again I would ideally play. I don't know when I'm gonna find time to play them, but I bought them. Nintendo Switch stuff about to be worth $1,000 in 20 years potentially. I think like, and I think Nintendo's obviously its own special thing where like I think Nintendo has like its own like separate fan base, so where like I think that. I don't think Wii stuff is that expensive, right? Which, by the way, I love how like I was gonna try to end before 4 a.m. and now I'm at fucking 4 a.m. talking about fucking video game prices. But yeah, like Wii stuff's not that expensive, I don't believe. Which I do have like a decent amount of Wii stuff, and I do think the Wii's like an underrated console. Where like it has a lot of shovelware on it, but like there is some like pretty good stuff. But I'm looking at the most expensive games, and they're all like shovelware. Ju-On the Grudge, I forgot about that game. Like it's just like any like horror game just like becomes expensive. So like I think like I don't know what it is about horror as a genre that becomes expensive, but do I have Ju-On? I don't think I do I? I have the other one, the other horror game. Calling, I think that's what it was called. But I don't think that's nearly as expensive. Cursed Mountain is a game I always wanted to get. I never did. I always wanted to play The Last Story in Pandora's Tower. But also probably never will at this point. Well, I really don't have any expensive Wii games. Fuck me. Yeah, Calling's the most expensive one I have, and that's $40. So that's not really much of anything. Upuna is $52. Okay. Mario Party 9 I have. So that's something. Actually, I want to check PlayStation prices, actually. PlayStation 1. Because I know I have some very expensive PlayStation 1 games. Yeah, Misadventure Trombone, $539. Tail Concerto, $374. I have that. I would love to get the Persona games, but they're so fucking expensive. Like Like, that's, like, I would love to get Personas 1 and 2. But, again, I'm not fucking spending $400 on Persona 1 and $300 on Persona 2. Especially because, like, I'm not going to play those versions of it, right? It's like, even the PSP versions, though, I believe are, like, still expensive. Let's see. I believe those are still, like, well over 100, if I remember right. Which I do still have a working PSP, but again, how likely am I to play an entire RPG on it? Not that likely. Yeah, like $120 for Persona 1, $172 for Persona 2. I didn't realize Persona 3 Portable is also like $85. That's kind of insane, considering like it's so available on modern consoles. But yeah, what else do I have that's expensive on PS1? Silent Hill 1's $212. Xenogears is what, $112. Maybe I don't have many other top tier games, but I do have two of the most expensive ones. I have Tomba, right? Yeah, $111. That's decent. Sealed Symphony of the Night's what, $232. Herc's Adventure, how much is that? $121. That's decent. Yeah, either way. From garage sale videos, the Pokemon stuff typically goes for like, yeah. I think it's, yeah, anything Pokemon goes for a lot of money, but again, it's simply because it's Pokemon. It's not because it's like that uncommon. Like there's definitely things that are like way more uncommon than any of the Pokemon stuff, but it's just, yeah, it's just, like obviously it's supply and demand. Obviously there's a lot more people that are invested in Pokemon and want Pokemon stuff. Same thing with like, again, like all the Mario games and like stuff, they typically go for more money than what they probably should. Like I know Super Smash, like again, like some of the, like the most money I would make back in the day on like reselling games was from Super Smash Bros. Melee, which was like such a common game, but like it would like sell easily for like $50-$60. And like sell like quickly too, to where like it was just like such an easy flip. I want to see how much it goes for now. I doubt it even goes for, like, I think it, like maybe it goes for more than 60, but like I doubt it's even that expensive. Let's see, Smash Bros. Is it not going to come up? Cool. There we go. $57. Yeah, that's about what I expected. But yeah, that, and then also Battlefront 2, right? Is that what Star Wars Battlefront 2? The Xbox version? That used to go for so much money. Not so much. Like, that used to go for like $40-$50. It's about where like it's like so common. Like I got like 1 billion copies of it. And it was like a game that would just like, again, another one that would just like sell so easily. And like you just find it so often where like and that was also like it was, yeah, Battlefront 2 and Melee were like the two like most like flippable games. But again, I think Battlefront, if I remember right, I believe Battlefront 2 is like completely plummeted. To where like I think it's like not worth anything anymore. Because like it's been like re-released on like so many consoles, and obviously the new Battlefront games happen too. Yeah, it's $13 now. Fuck me, dude. That really went down in price. Yeah, price charting back in like 2016, it was at $62, and now it's like down to, yeah, $13-$14. Yeah, I am still live for some reason. I shouldn't be. I just decided to ramble on about video game prices. Do I have any game series I've fully collected? I mean, I have every Assassin's Creed game. Actually, I don't actually. I don't have the DS games. Outside of that, I have every Assassin's Creed game. I want to buy a DS game, so I'm also like, I don't know if I want to spend that much money on a DS game that I'll never play, considering it's like probably like $30-$40 for each one. But it's like, I'll probably buy them eventually, just to have them, I guess. I think there's like others that I've not purposely collected everything for, but I just like have it. Like I think I do own every Gears of War game. but like not purposely. I just like stumbled upon it. I got like I guess I did actively buy like Gears of War 4 and 5. Then I own every like Dead Rising game, but not like that. I wanted to play them all, but like it's not like it was this like big collection goal or anything. It's like they're all like relatively cheap, and I was like, let's buy them. Yeah, there's like a lot of series like that. Yeah, I think I own every Halo game. Actually, no, I don't own Infinite. I own every Halo game outside that though. Oh, I own Halo Wars 2. But obviously, they're on Game Pass though, so it's like, but yeah, I do own a lot of Halo games, even though I've never actually properly played them. That's just the way it goes. But yeah. All right, I think we'll probably end here. Again, I can't wait for Thanksgiving stuff tomorrow. That's my favorite thing, to do Thanksgiving stuff. But yeah, we're back on Sunday. Again, there'll probably be nothing happening because, again, no shows are happening. But I'll play more episode, I guess. I'm sure people are going to be excited for that. But yeah, I guess that's yeah, it for now. So see you guys next time.